Alright, guys, here we are. And I have a crap ton of delay for no reason. Wait, I know what the problem is. I can fix this. Hi, everybody. But yeah, this is actually a pretty serious situation we got going here. There is very high likelihood that we will see yet another tornado outbreak today. There's actually a PDS watch that got issued not long ago before we started the stream. And we actually just had a discussion on Discord about things. Looks like it's about to get pretty gnarly, and already, just from watching these storms here, we're going to get a bunch of tornado warnings here probably within the next hour. So it's going to be a quick start, and things are going to only kind of pick up from that point here. So get ready if you happen to be watching and you're in, let's say, over towards central and maybe eastern parts of Missouri, southern Illinois. Mayfield, Kentucky, unfortunately, is in this. And then also we have western Tennessee. We need to be on the lookout here. So, long night ahead here. We will be streaming this one as far along as we can here. But threat is real tonight. Do have mods here along with me. Baconator is actually in the Discord VC. Say hello if you'd like, Baconator. If he chooses to say hello, he'll say hello.
Hi.
Alright, there we go. So Baconator's here with us, and there's our first tornado warning. Just like that. Didn't even have to wait 10 minutes for that. But in any case, we'll sound the siren. And that tornado warning, by the way, is also has baseball size hail along with it. This is right in Texas counties in central and southwestern Missouri. This is located 8 miles northeast of Hartville, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Some other areas to watch would be Houston, Huggins, Bucyrus, Graff, Prescott, and Ben Davis. All right, so there's number one, and that's a heck of a hook already. Look at that. This is one of the same ones that we were talking about just a few minutes ago before the stream started. That's the crazy part, Kyle. Not Kyle, but Baconator.
Really?
Yes, really.
I'm disappointed in you for that.
Kyle was just here in all fairness. Sorry, $5. Sorry, you $5 biggie bag. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Take that.
Why are you just gonna sue you?
Anyway, hey, check out this storm towards Willow Springs, actually. Look what that's doing.
What?
Willow Springs. Look.
Is it tornado warning?
It's not tornado warned yet, but look at how it's evolving. Literally, it's literally gonna do it within the next 20 minutes.
Yes, it is.
Because I mean, literally, it just started forming and it's taking this shape. It's assuming the position.
It's getting in position.
Yeah, it's assuming the position, man. All jokes aside, that's pretty ominous, actually. The fact that it's doing that already. But that just kind of is an indicator of what the environment is like.
There's some crazy species.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't think they would evolve as quickly as they're evolving right now. Like, that almost looks like a textbook supercell right there on radar. Looks like the trio is on the way to these storms here. Looks like that's Corey, Brandon, and Vince heading onto that storm. Question is, which storm will they go for? Because really, any of these three will probably end up getting a tornado warning in the next bit here.
Oh, by the way, here in like 45 minutes or so, I'm gonna have to leave because one of my friends from Australia is here.
Hey, man, do what you gotta do. I got this.
Maybe, hopefully.
I do. Trust me. I'm well rested for this one. I put all my focus into this one today instead of just trying to compile like 50 videos in one day like I did yesterday. That was a bit much to ask out of myself, if I'm being honest. So I can't really
Rubbing your beard or something? What was that noise?
you said what?
What was that noise?
Well, I do have the IndyCar race in the background right now, so you might be catching bits and
No, it
pieces.
was like you like rubbing your not Vince, rubbing your Vince whale teeth. No, rubbing your beard.
Oh, it's just a little itchy right there. It's about time to shave, that's all. Or it might be
Hey,
my
you should give me. You should gift me a membership so I can say bacon eaters are better.
gift you a
What kind of
membership. How wait, gift you a membership. Don't you aren't you already a member?
Yeah, we should like gift me a member.
I actually don't even know how to gift memberships yet.
I don't know if you can as creators.
Actually, I'm actually going to look that up a little later. There's another tornado warning here. This is just outside of St. Louis. I think the best way to probably go about this is to really just look at the tornado warnings outside of Yes, there is a moderate risk, Derek. And hence that is why we're here. And we were gonna probably be here anyway, even if it stayed an enhanced risk. But yeah, things have definitely kind of ramped up a bit. You guys look good with the blue bolt on there. It looks good, by the way, guys. The, ah, dang. Probably need to take some medicine here to help with my tooth. Thankfully, it won't make me too sleepy, but this is kind of draining too. Also, that doesn't help me. Is Troy? There's a bunch of Troys in different states, so you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific, Derek.
Yeah, Troy's like the Springfield one.
Troy's like Springfield. They're literally like everywhere. Did I sound the siren for this one or not? I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, then here it is. But this is literally just outside of St. Louis. So we have St. Louis, Jefferson, and Franklin counties. This is over Gray Summit, moving east at 35. So this is including I-44. You also have Willwood, Eureka, Pacific. Around about 2 minutes from now, the storm will be on top of them. Ellisville around 5:20, so 7 minutes. Baldwin around 12 minutes. Then we have Manchester, Valley Park, Murphy, High Ridge, Winchester, Twin Oaks, Kirkwood, Sunset Hills, Des Perez, Fenton, Sappington, and Huntley.
That book on the St. Louis one is looking pretty good.
Yeah, this has a nice look to it. I think this whole line is going to probably produce a bunch of tornado warned storms, if I'm being honest, because each of them is starting to look like they're forming their own inflow notches. On reflectivity, at least. It's not as apparent on velocity right now.
Oh wow, look at that storm near Willow Springs. It's crazy.
Willow Springs?
Must be. Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly the one we were talking about 2 minutes ago.
No, I know, but the one next to it.
Oh,
The
the
actual tornado warning storm.
the tornado warned storm. We were just talking about that one a couple minutes ago. Oh God,
Okay, well, yeah.
that might be down. There's a good chance that's going to be on the ground here. 120 gate to gate, looks like, or close to it. We're at least at 110.
And then the
Okay.
base velocity for its
You,
actually like, oh, that was also updated at 5.
okay, so we're 60. Yeah, we're at 120. We're at 122 actually on high res. What are you saying you got for base?
Nothing. Nothing notable.
That's weird.
Guys, what do you mean you're not in the staff? Like, you look at the chat.
This guy. Is he what's going on? What's wrong?
He's not looking in the staff discussion chat with all the like all the SQTs we sent, and he's just like saying it's not there.
Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on with that. I'm going to try to see if I can't fix it. Cuz
Except I can act in it, so
yeah, you tagged him in it. You definitely tagged him. So I don't know what's going on there.
it's on his end. I don't know.
Gonna need to watch the St. Robert storm too.
Saint Robert.
It's literally just to the north of the tornado warning storm. It's showing broad rotation too. Look at that. Everything here is starting to freaking rotate, man. Literally everything here is freaking rotating. Like, we're gonna be like neck deep in tornado warnings in the next little bit here if this keeps up.
There's that Willow Springs rotating. That's probably gonna get tornado warning.
Yeah, the Willow Spring storm is starting to show pretty good signs of rotation. That's going to be next, I think, on the list. It's either that one or it's St. Robert's.
Where is Saint Robert?
Look literally north of the tornado warning. Literally, it's the cell just to the north of it.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, it's showing signs of rotation too.
That's
Literally everything, dude. Like I'm saying, literally everything here is starting to spin.
who's been. I'm sorry.
What the? Well, to answer your question, and I'll answer that one question only.
Look on the Upton storms looking.
Upton?
Upton, the one in the Willow Spring. It's Supercell.
Dude, everything. I think everything here's gone super cellular.
Okay, but like, looks like classic. Like
Oh
this.
yeah, it's got the eagle look to it.
Rah. Oh god.
Yeah, that one was bad, dude. Yeah, that one was kind of
Okay,
bad.
I was gonna try and go high, and then
Wah!
I shouldn't do
And it
that,
didn't
so-
work. It just didn't work.
Oh dang, that's 110 to 9. That's 128 right there.
Which one, Willow Springs
Upton.
or up? Oh yeah, oh the same storm, tornado warned one. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is down. I just don't think there are too many chasers under this one.
Even the CC is off.
Let's go ahead and actually look at that. Kind of hard to tell right now. Looks like no, but I think that's going to change pretty quick. If this continues to trend the way it is right now, we're going to see that evolve pretty quickly. We're going to probably get a drop.
St. Robert's been that quick look. Yeah.
Yeah, Willow Springs is starting to look a little less impressive right now. It's looking like it's actually splitting.
Yeah.
But yeah, St. Robert's is looking like it's forming a hook. And then the one adjacent to it, off to like the northwest, has that little inflow notch there. It's a little bit sus. So we're literally getting these prefrontal supercells, and then the main line itself is still pretty dangerous too in its own right. You could get embedded little QLCS tornadoes. So it literally could be a mixture of everything.
Well,
Oh, okay. I see what
What
Derek's
we
saying.
got? Ooh, 103 to 50. Upton.
Hang on a second. Troy, Missouri. That's what you meant. I'm sorry. I'm seeing these messages so late. I
It
have.
might be
Oh,
better.
I know why. I didn't set it to live chat. It's kind of wacky how the stream started on my end. Apologies, guys.
I have no channel since it's a VC
Check staff discussion, Isaiah.
voicemail.
There we go. Everything's already past Troy, by the way. Derek.
I have a Bob Mark songs.
And the St. Robert storm just got the tornado warning.
What a surprise.
We called that one. Pretty easy to
You
see
called
that,
that
but
one.
that's Dent, Pulaski, and Phelps County. This is located over
Whoever said
northeastern Fort Leonard Wood. That's an interesting name. Moving east at 45 miles an hour. Also has tennis ball sized hail associated with the storm. Fort Leonard Wood,
that,
St.
Willows,
Robert, Edgar Springs, Bangert, Howes, Lacoma, Lake Spring, and Inuit. Anut.
that, Willow Springs one, definitely.
Yeah, it's splitting.
Willow, Texas.
Yeah, everything's well south of there, Derek. Everything is well south of there. I don't even have my full setup going right now. I'm trying to handle extra business right now. Yeah, you are being a duck. I haven't even had a chance to throw my plate from dinner right now. But yeah, that southern split from the Willow
Yeah,
Spring
that
storm,
might be down. Yep, it went observed.
it just went observed.
Um,
Not surprised. Not
Weather
surprised.
spotters confirmed tornado.
Spotters confirmed it.
Yep.
We don't have any radar Omega chasers there, but that doesn't matter. Still, let's go ahead and actually switch this to CC here. It's hard to see it on CC right now. It's probably gonna pop up in the next couple of scans.
Licking.
But this is now an observed tornado warning. Then eventually we're gonna have to watch the southern storm with Willow Springs. That southern split is gonna probably do a thing. Can't sleep on the northern one either, though. There is a chance actually that this northern split could interfere with this storm right here, cause destructive interference.
Sort of those.
That's what you were thinking too, huh? That would be an ideal situation, honestly, because if that matures, that could be a big tornado. It might already be one.
It's heading like straight for Houston.
Houston, Missouri.
Not Texas.
We do have the. I think this is gonna stay south of St. Louis, actually, Derek. I think it's gonna stay just south of there. Also, you guys, make
University
sure
of
you're hitting that.
Texas.
Also, make sure you guys are hitting that like button if you haven't already. It's gonna be a long night, it looks like, guys. Early start. Storms forming out ahead of the line and then on the line too.
Oh, that Wisconsin tornado went observed. That's weird.
Wisconsin has a tornado warning. Yep, Rock, Wisconsin. Rock County, Wisconsin has a tornado warning. It's observed. What in the world is going on here today? This is gonna be tough to keep up with.
Oh,
It's literally a whole complex of storms with one warning, and it's the tornado warning. Isn't that something? This was a confirmed tornado by weather spotters too. It's a brief tornado. It was a brief tornado. It's probably already lifted.
You could see that rotation.
Yeah, you can see it clearly. It's broad now, but if we went back on the loop here,
Good like 7 frame rule.
yep, there it is. There it was. It was just to like the northwest of Milton. Already up to 6 tornado warnings. And we still have other stuff that's off to the east here. Or we had one that was off to the east earlier. I think that one finally expired. And I just bit my tongue. Kind of hurt. Heck of a start to the stream, that's for sure. Okay, let's see.
You keep spamming those Russian
Alright, I'm trying to find a better radar site to work with. One that could include all 3 storms, but I don't think that's going to happen. Just the way we're positioned here, it's just kind of difficult. And we are in this range right here, in this position, we are at the PDS. We are inside that PDS tornado watch, so the threat for large tornadoes is definitely palpable at this point.
I think that threat is really picky about it. Yes.
We may actually see the opposite happen with this storm because it's in a spot here where it's only gonna. I feel like this actually could add to it. We could get constructive interference, which would be really bad news. Up and there goes Willow Springs. There's that storm we've been talking about for the last 20 minutes. Just went tornado warned. Shannon, Howell, and Texas County, tornado warning for that cell in Willow Springs here, moving east at 30.
Yeah, it looks like that in northern gets sucked in.
Yeah, it's going to be sucked in towards the Ford flank though, not towards the updraft itself.
It's getting sucked in.
But Ozark National Scenic Riverways, that's quite a name. Mountain View, Birch Tree, Summersville, Montier, Alley Spring, Teresita, Clear Springs, Arrow, and Pinecrest are in the path of this storm. Weather spotters already confirmed a funnel cloud with this storm that just got warned. This is the one that the trio's on. Brandon, Vince, and Corey, it looks like, or is that yeah, it's Corey.
Hi, look at CC on this Houston.
CC on the Houston storm. It's showing up now.
I don't know. Looks suspicious for sure. Lost it.
Literally look, dude. It literally looks like the hook on reflectivity. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's matching it. Just put it in a loop to confirm it. It's just going a little slow. Come on, computer. We're struggling to get this to go into loop here. What's going on?
It's been like that with mine too.
Huh. Yeah, I'm watching the race there. I'm actually watching the race while I'm streaming right now. What's going on here? Why is the loop not working?
Good old Texas, Missouri.
Yep. How ironic that it's Texas County and there's a city called Houston in it. How original.
Copycat. St. Robert's still looks not big.
Not as impressive now.
Radar hole.
I'm probably going to have to switch over to the St. Louis radar for that one.
It's so far away.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of the radar hole sites, even though this is a very active tornado corridor. which is crazy to me.
I think that CC's even appearing off St. Louis. Yeah, look at that. CC's even on this.
Well, CC's half useless if we can't look at the loop, because usually that's the best way to kind of figure out if it's doing anything, is to go into a loop and then just kind of compare the two.
Yeah, look at this Houston storm right here.
I don't know why I just clicked them again. The Houston storm, yeah, it still looks like it's kind of pulsating in and out. Be really
No,
nice if we could go in the loop mode. I don't know what's going on, Radar Omega.
look at it off.
Huh?
Look at it off this newest radar.
At the newest scan?
No, oh my god.
I don't.
Look at the.
Wait, hang on.
Look at.
I got it to work. I got the loop to work. Okay, I see it now. Because the scan actually wasn't updating. I was stuck at 623 and I knew a new one that came in. There we go.
Yeah, if you look at the Texas, just going off of St. Louis, you can see that here's CC and velocity. Not sure.
St. Louis radar?
Off the St. Louis radar. Yes.
That's weird. You get a clear CC from St. Louis. That's...
Yeah.
Don't know if I can trust that, but okay.
No, it's gone now, but it was there for sure. Even on the
Yeah, it was there for a second. It still might be there. Alright, hang on. Let me try and switch back to radar now, since for whatever reason the loop is working again. I was just like, hey, Radar Omega, what's going on? It actually just said, nah, I ain't the problem here. Okay, let's see what Springfield radar shows us. Yeah, there is something there. You can see it now on the Springfield radar.
also now see it on all the radar.
Yep. It's 100% on the ground. No questions asked.
On the ground.
On the ground, that's what? 3 observed tornadoes just within the first hour of the stream? Within the first 30 minutes, actually. Last time we saw that was like 3:31. Literally, this is crazy. Literally, we're looking at a whole, I would even say trio, but then you still have the tornado warning near St. Louis. Speaking of which, let's look at that one real quick. It's going to be hard to kind of jump back and forth here, but we're going to do the best we can. Rotation on this isn't that impressive, but it's still there. Yeah, I think main threat's going to be actually more damaging ones than anything else now. I think that tornado, if it did touch down, was very brief. That rotation is starting to weaken. Already up to 10 likes, by the way, guys. Thank you very much for that. If anyone's asking why I have my laptop in my hand, if you do see it, I'm still in the middle of something right now. And no, it's not what you think it is. I'm trying to get some business taken care of too while I'm streaming. So please don't mind me if I end up missing some chat comments here and there. I'm going to do my best to keep up with it. I can't tell you what that business is, though, by the way. Okay, so I guess I'll go back to reflectivity for right now. Some people have dirty minds in here, so I was just trying to stay ahead of them. No, it's nothing bad or anything like that.
gotta go to.
All right, you do what you gotta do, man.
Barbecue.
I'll be here. Barbecue flavored baconator sounds interesting.
Ugh, it doesn't sound great.
Hey, you're the one that said it, dude. Not me.
What?
Hey,
I
you're
never
the one
said
that.
bacon. I never said barbecue flavored bacon. You brought that up.
I have no idea.
What?
Isaiah said something in chat. He said they're issuing a new tornado watch for areas for his area. Does he think it? Do I think it'll be PDS? I think there's a chance. I don't. I can't say for sure though. Let me check and see what the wording is on the mesoscale discussion. It's gonna be a lot to keep up with here. Looks like the tornado warning, by the way, that was over towards Wisconsin has now been downgraded to radar indicated, thankfully. Not surprising, but it was very brief. As of right now, based off what I saw in the meso discussion, I would say no. I don't think they're going to go with PDS yet, but there is a chance. I do think the greatest threat's still going to probably end up staying off to your west, but it would not surprise me if they did go PDS with it. But the probability of watch issuance is pretty high, though. I do think that there's a chance, though. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe 60, maybe 65 to 70% chance of it maybe being PDS. Okay, so if I'm solo here on Discord, I'm just going to hang up on that call. And we'll go from there. We'll use this screen to keep up with the tornado warnings as best as we can. So no new warnings right now at the moment. It's been 12 minutes since we last had a reissuing of anything. Everything right now is radar indicated with the exception of one storm. This is the Houston storm, which is still showing up as observed. We still have a radar indicated tornado warning for this cell over here towards Mountain View. Still looks pretty good on radar, but we're starting to get into a radar hole again. I think this is probably going to be the best view that we get. And anyone that's curious, radar hole basically means that we're kind of getting on the edge of the range of the radar site that we're working with at the current time. Yeah, you are in the 15, so wouldn't surprise me at all. Hang on, guys. Yeah, the atmosphere is completely recovered for your area, I would say, Isaiah. Let me turn up the volume on the music just a little bit, just in case I have a little moment of dead air here. I'm trying to change passwords right now while I'm at it. Alright, so in total here, we do also have to keep an eye on our severe thunderstorm warning threat because we have also a 45% threat of damaging winds as well today. Literally all hazards today are at 45% on or at moderate risk levels. So 15% tornado threat, 45% damaging wind and hail threat. So could see some huge hail. We have already seen it. And we could continue to see that as we get into the evening here. Even with these tornado warnings right now, we have some that are also holding the potential for up to tennis ball size hail and above. So as these storms continue to evolve here, we could see an increase in that activity as we go forward. Not what I meant to do, but okay. There. Alright, got that. Huh. Yeah, I don't have enough phones to do all that. It'd be different if I wasn't streaming. But hey, this is part of the game. I signed up for this. So new watch that's likely going to be issued over here towards Illinois and Iowa, or Illinois and Indiana over here in the next little bit, excuse me. Iowa's fine. The damaging wind and hail threat's going to be higher up towards this, where this watch is going to be issued. So this will even include Indianapolis. This will include Decatur, Illinois, Taylorville, Terre Haute right on the state line, Effingham in Illinois, Bloomington, Indiana. So, going to be a pretty widespread area we're going to be watching here in the next little bit. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button because we're going to need to get out to a lot of people tonight. Yeah, I don't think the Coke 600... Is the Coke 600 already on? Wait, so that means that Larson isn't going to get to race all 1,100 miles. That's crazy. All because it started raining over there earlier. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not impartial towards it. I think it's actually pretty cool that he's trying to do all 1,100, but obviously the way the weather went over there, it definitely kind of worked against him. Just give me a minute, guys. Alright, so they extended that tornado warning. It looks like it stays south of the St. Louis Metro. You still have an observed tornado warning with this cell here. We do have some interference that's going on with it that is slowing it down partially, but there's still a very healthy area of rotation here. Do have this cell. Oh, that one's now observed now. So we have a new observed tornado warning. And this is the Mountain View storm that we've been talking about for a while here. We were watching it as it was forming. See if we can get a good look at it from Corey Gherkin here. It's an ominous looking sky, by the way. Very ominous looking sky. Oh, there it is. Tornado on the ground. There it is. You can see it. You can actually see this one. There's the debris cloud right there. That's a tornado on the ground, folks. That is a beauty. Look at the rotation right now. Look at that. That is beautiful. Wow. This is on Corey Gherkin's stream, by the way, folks. Be sure to subscribe to him. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. Just wow. There it is. Look at that. That is crazy. He's close, too. He is super close. Look at that. That is incredible. Oh, man. Wow, look at that. Look at all the leaves in the air. Hopefully this isn't hitting anyone's house. This is getting close to... Oh, no. This is very close to some houses here. This is unfortunately very close to houses right now. We have 2 observed tornado warnings right now, all within very close proximity of each other. Thankfully, these other 2 are radar indicated for now. But we even see more prefrontal cells developing out ahead here. And that's very troublesome. This is, like I said, this is in an environment where we are likely to see more of these. Hey, Atlanta, Florida girl. Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my goodness. Let's not do the ratings, Derek. We don't do that here. We're not into that. Just because a tornado doesn't look like it's big does not mean anything. I'll do you a great example here. The the only ever F5 that's hit Canada was not even that wide. It was about as wide as that tornado there. So if you're rating a tornado off size, then it's foolish. There's no man. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what it is. That's one thing we'll always do here is tell the truth. We aren't the greatest. I'm not going to say I'm a great forecaster. But if you actually look up the Ellie, Manitoba tornado from 2007, You tell me if you think that looks like an F5, but it did F5 damage. So there you go. Should be called MS for math. Shh, math. Shh. Yeah, we don't do that out here, man. Yeah, the LEF5 was insane, and it literally just hit one building. That was the craziest part. It didn't look all that crazy, but it just literally yeeted a whole house. All jokes aside. Indeed it did. Then again, I can do that too. I can do F5 damage. Well, one thing about Minnesota, as we all know, is that it is a bit of a trouble to try to get good cell phone signal, which is usually what a lot of these guys use for radar data and streaming service. So yeah, I think it's going to be very active within the next couple of months over there towards Canada. But yeah, Ellie, Manitoba, 2007, the only ever F5 rated or EF5 rated tornado to ever hit Canada. But yeah, within the next month or so is usually the severe season for Canada. We may actually get a shot at doing some Canadian streams, which would be really cool. Radar Omega actually does have service up there too, which is really cool. And I need to get ready to switch over to NASCAR in the next little bit here. Dang, man. Kind of hard to keep up with all this. Like I said, one thing I find very alarming, and this is a great example, is seeing this cluster of storms with all these hooks forming on there now. That is a huge problem. Yeah, hurricanes. Yeah, I have a video that's going to be coming out tomorrow morning for hurricane season. It's literally been really hard to keep up with everything with all the severe weather we've had ongoing. But it looks like after Tuesday we start to slow down finally. So I'm trying to catch up on all those other videos. Literally, I did 4 videos yesterday, and that's also why I didn't end up being live later, because I was just kind of pooped and also in a lot of pain. Yeah, my tooth was really starting to get the better of me. Yep, you gotta love the tilt axis. Don't worry, our time's coming where it's getting. I'm trying to set up an appointment, but I got some other things that I gotta take care of right now, unfortunately. So I'm just trying to battle through things as best as I can. I've created a regimen that does kind of help with the tooth pain, but it also depends heavily on what I eat. Like if I eat ice cream, then it turns into a problem pretty quickly. And that's kind of what I did on Friday, and I paid for it for the next 24 hours. Just a bad decision on my part. It was on sale, and I was like, ooh, peanut butter park. That's what happened. That's basically what happened. I love ice cream. I like ice cream more than I like alcohol, honestly. And I actually do like to drink sometimes. See, here's the thing, Derek, with that. There is no designated size for a tornado. That's what I'm trying to get across. There is no designated size for a tornado. I've seen an EF1 that would be, by your standards, the size of an EF5. There are wedge tornadoes that are EF1s. Look at the motion of the storm versus the size of it, because literally all that is condensation. Literally the size of the tornado has a lot more to do with condensation than the freaking strength. Literally has stuff to do. It literally has more to do with the LCL and the LFC versus what the actual strength is. Like, I really don't like the fact that people have that mindset that the size of a tornado determines its strength. That is foolish to me. It's absolute hogwash. And I'm trying not to cuss here, because that's the kind of stuff that gets me heated. Yeah, it's always going to be the winds. But yeah, if you look at the motion of the storm, like, always look up at the storm. Is this still on the ground? But yeah, you always want to look at the motion of the storm. What's going on up here and how that's translating down to the surface. Anyone that says, all I'm going to say is anyone that says that a tornado is an F5 based on, or any sort of rating based on its size, well, obviously you can't slap them, but I wish you could. Like, honestly. It looks like this tornado has lifted, by the way. But wait, no, it's still on the ground. There it is right there. And then another thing to remember, if you watch the entire footage of the Moore, Oklahoma F5 in 2013, it started out like this. That is a beautiful tornado, by the way. That is a beautiful tornado. All tornadoes start out as ropes. I'm sorry that I went on a little bit of a spirited rant here, but I was just like, no, it's not. Like, we need to change that way of thinking, man. Like, we gotta change that way of thinking. And I'll even go as far as to say, one could argue with rope tornadoes. One could argue with the rope tornadoes that they are strongest. They might be at their strongest at that point. Because think about it. That rotation becomes more compacted. It's almost like an ice or figure skater. They spin as they close their arms in, they spin faster. No, I don't mean like the one from Twister, dude. Yeah, they can kind of look like spider legs. They can look like octopus tentacles. I'll put it to you, but I'll say this. Yeah, those ones could be the strongest, actually, because like I said, whenever you have a figure skater, like, have their arms come in as they're doing their little spin, notice they spin faster. So there's an argument that could be made there that tornadoes might just be at their strongest or do their most damage when they're roping out. Also, another thing to make note of, the most damaging tornadoes are often multi-vortex tornadoes. Sometimes in wedge tornadoes you can't see them because of all the condensation. So, in reality, if this was a multi-vortex tornado, you would see the little small vortices spinning around this little main funnel here. So, in reality, it's those tornadoes that do the most damage. And that's why you get those kind of inconsistent areas where you get that heightened level of damage, because those multi-vortex areas often add an extra, sometimes can add like a 50 100 mile per hour, 50 to 100 miles per hour worth of intensity to the storm. Like the F5 in 1999 for Moore actually had those. Just hard to see, that's all. This thing is beautiful. This is a super photogenic tornado. Definitely not what I was expecting, given the forecast we were getting for high precipitation cells. But this is doing a great. This is keeping the rain out of it very well, and it looks absolutely beautiful. We're up to 9 tornado warnings, by the way, folks. The Texas County storm. Oh, wow. The St. Louis storm just went observed. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be hard to keep up with tonight, folks. And then we also have that heightened damaging wind threat. So this is going to be, like I said, this is going to be a long night. Make sure you're hitting that like button. And also make sure that you are hitting that shared button. Yeah, I got to see that in just a second. Let me go ahead and get that set up in just a moment here. Dang, man. Oh. Well, willpower's out, by the way. Willpower's out of the race. Anyway, holy. It's getting bigger. So we're going to keep the Texas County storm up here. And we're going to switch over to St. Louis. We're actually going to try to pull up a webcam while we're at it. Oh, that's getting bigger. It's getting a lot bigger. Look at that. Look at that. It's condensing. That condensation funnels all the way to the ground now. What a storm. Oh, this is becoming a stovepipe. Actually, this is a cone right here. This is a full-on cone tornado now. Look at that. It's a beautiful cone. Wow. That is crazy. Look at that shot right there. That is crazy, dude. I'm turning off the music, actually. I want to hear everything that Brandon's saying right now. Look at that. My God. Wow. That is a perfect cone tornado. That is a textbook cone tornado if I've ever seen one. That is utterly insane. Anyone that's just tuning in, we're in the middle of what already looks like is a tornado outbreak ongoing, and we can anticipate more of these. We have several confirmed tornado warnings right now. We have one that's even to the south of St. Louis. I'm actually working to try to see if there's a camera over there that we can maybe get a look at that. And this has actually got a really good structure to it as well, so that's very alarming. That's a heavily populated area where we could potentially have a large tornado on the ground. Oh, now it's gone back to stovepipe again. This was a confirmed tornado over Green Park over here. It's a radar confirmed tornado. So let's go ahead and look at the correlation coefficient here. It might be a brief tornado though, thankfully. But still, this is in a very heavily populated area. That is very alarming. This might actually be over towards Fairview Heights. Doesn't look as impressive on velocity though. See, look at how this continues to transition and evolve. Look how it just keeps going through different phases or stages here, where we'll see it as a rope, then we'll see it become a stovepipe. Then from stovepipe, we'll see it turn into a cone again. Just look at this thing go. I think this is still a pretty strong tornado. Carson's radar watching with us. Well, tell Carson we're looking at a tornado right now, buddy. Look at that. That is beautiful. Severe weather is actually going to start to quiet down a bit, Drew. The potential for severe weather starts to drop off after Tuesday, thankfully. It looks like it as of right now. We have considerable tag severe thunderstorm warnings in the midst of these tornado warnings too. These are also dropping very large hail up to about baseball size possibly. Tennis ball to baseball size hail is possible with all of these. Yep. there's still chances of thunderstorms, but the severe parameters are going to start to drop off towards the end of the month. It looks like mercifully, because it seems like we haven't gotten a break at all, hardly, as of late. I'm really looking forward to catching a little bit of a break before hurricane season starts, even if it's only for a few days. As we get towards the end of the week especially, things slow down, it looks like. At the most, we might see marginal risk right now, maybe a slight risk, but it seems like after this we start to downtrend a bit. The new meso discussion that's come in a few minutes ago, or actually this was about 30 minutes ago, is basically saying that right where we're watching, we can expect this to continue for the next couple hours. Oh, is it starting to rope out now? Yep, it's roping out. We're getting a rope out. Yeah, it's roping out. Absolutely beautiful. That was awesome. Of course, if I even get a moment to, with me getting a moment to breathe possibly too, I can at least look at the weather down the line here. I'll probably have a video up tomorrow afternoon discussing the weather ahead, and then I'll just kind of go from there. It's going to be hard to juggle everything the way it is right now with hurricane season coming up, so I am going to be kind of juggling things a bit. Upload times could be a little bit hectic, but I'm going to do the best I can. Yeah, it's lifted now. What are the winds of the tornado? Can't tell you for sure. I mean, the only way you can really know for sure is if you go into it, and these storm chasers do not have tornado intercept vehicles. The only guy that could tell you that is Reed Timmer, and that's only if he goes in. If he didn't go in that tornado, we won't know until we assess the damage. Couple of weeks? You mean couple of months? No, I'm telling you the truth. The only way you're going to get wind readings from inside the tornado is to get a measurement inside the tornado. The best way to do that is to send a drone in, like Reed does, get a mesonet on your car, and drive into it. That's really the only two ways. Neither of which I would recommend unless you have a boatload of money, because that's very expensive. And dangerous. Very dangerous too. But yeah, if you're going to ask me that question, I'm going to give you the real answer. It looks like we're starting to see a downtrend with these other two storms. Or at least with this one it is. Wait. I'm speaking too soon. That rotation's still there. And then the Somersville storm, or the storm north of Somersville, definitely looks like it still has potential to produce. Still have that observed tag, tornado warning with this. Okay, so while we're at it here, I'm also scanning these meso discussions here for any new updates Because I remember you asking me about the tornado watch, a potential for a tornado watch towards your area, Isaiah. I'm still looking around, waiting for the latest on that. I don't think they've issued anything just yet, though. No, I just looked at Brandon. I just looked at it anyway. I just decided to look at it. It is what it is at this point. You can't look at anything on Radar Omega at this point now, it looks like. So, it's whatever. But we'll talk about that later, Baconator. Yeah, did you see that tornado, by the way? We still have that tornado warning in Ellington, Centerville, and Lesterville counties we're watching. It was beautiful. You missed it. It's kind of an ebb and flow thing, Drew. Sometimes you can get a long stretch like we've had, and then we'll get a slowdown for about a few days or so, maybe a week or two, and then it can pick back up, or we could have a long stretch of nothing. It literally could be either or, and you never know. And that's why it's tough to do this sometimes. And it could be like mentally exhausting. No, it's everybody, Baconator. Everybody has that issue. It's that issue even with the little camera sites, like right here, for example. It says it too. Well, we had more than that on 331. It is, but it is what it is. We'll just take the risk and see what happens. You wouldn't? Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. Well, I did it for this time. I didn't mean to, really. Well, yeah, I did. But I don't know. We'll figure this out. Wow, Wisconsin's going off right now. Yeah, in the Western Plains, but that's not going to include Lincoln. That's going to be more so towards the high plains. That's going to be Colorado. That's going to be more so towards North Dakota, South Dakota. And there's not a lot of confidence in it right now. The models are still very divided, or very inconsistent as to how that pans out. We'll probably get an update. I'll probably make an update video on that maybe tomorrow. We'll see how it pans out. Depends on what the slight risk tomorrow does. Dang. This is going to be hard to keep up with if we keep pushing further to the east here. We need another radar site over here. This radar hole that we're about to get into is ridiculous. Okay. Daggone it. Alright, guys, hang on a second. I'm still trying to handle. There's some business I've been trying to handle here in the midst of this stream. So if I'm silent for a couple of seconds, I do apologize. There's been something I need to take care of because the car broke down recently, and I'm still trying to manage that situation. Also, one thing that's not been discussed heavily, even on my part, is the flood threats that's existing over this region here. There's a very high precipitable water value with these storms, so there is a good chance of flooding to occur here. There's already been a big meso discussion for flooding. There it is right there. But these areas in particular over towards eastern Missouri and over towards western Kentucky and Tennessee, I'm very concerned about that region. I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe a flash flood emergency. I have to see if that pans out or not. So looks like we've dropped our observed tornado warnings with the exception of the one that we're watching now, that we've been watching. I'm just going to look at it. Heck with it. Looks like they're in the rain now. Still looks like it's rotating, but it's not quite as stout right now. But it's hard to see considering how far away we are from the radar. There are several tornado warnings within Wisconsin right now. There are currently 2. We've had 2 tornado reports from there. I wonder how Kyle Larson's doing in that race. I don't think he's in the top 10 anymore. Yep, he's not even in the top 15. I think Kyle's out of the race. Larson was in the top 10 earlier. He fell out of it. I don't know where he is now, but we're going to switch over to NASCAR at this point. Yeah, he's done for the race. He's down for the count. Make sure you guys are hitting that refresh button if you need to. All right, we're back. All right, we're back in there though. At this point, I think we're almost fully set up. We didn't even get fully set up for the start of the stream. Everything just kind of took off so fast. We're already sitting at least 5 tornado reports, by the way, guys. I do think that we're going to see more reports trickle in before this next hour is up, so we could be close to really 10. The motion on that storm was absolutely ridiculous. Man, I still can't believe that we got to see that. That was awesome. Our new slew of tornado warning or updates on our tornado warnings have come in. It stands right now, we're still dealing with only one observed tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warnings are going to be really hard to keep up with. There actually is a tornado possible tag with the storm in South Dakota here. Or South Carolina, excuse me, not South Dakota. I don't know what I was thinking there. Is anyone even driving the 5 car today for the race? That's what I just thought about. Yeah, I told you that was going to happen. Oh, this is over towards Spartanburg. Let's look at that too while we're at it. That actually doesn't look like that. That actually doesn't look that bad of a storm. That looks moderately impressive. Will do. Alright, now we're going to have problems with the radar hole in a minute here. Let's try and get to Memphis here, see if that'll help. Nope. Too far away from Paducah. Yeah, it's just barely inside the ring, but it's still just like we're not getting that high res look that we would want. I'll put it that way. Got to sell northwest of Mayfield, you said? I also need to turn the music up a little bit. It's got some maturation to do. It's got some maturing to do for sure, but I think it's in the environment to do it. Yeah, this is in the right environment for sure. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Thankfully, it's not going to produce over Mayfield. We don't need another repeat of that. It hasn't even been 3 years yet. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch that just got issued. This is over towards Illinois, Indiana. It's a very small area. It's between Pana in Illinois all the way to Martinsville in Indiana here. So we'll see the polygon. We'll see the polygons eventually get issued up there. Appreciate everybody tuning in up to this point so far, by the way, guys. Thank you again. Ouch. My knee just popped. What are you cheering for? Something happened in the race? Or races? Oh, appreciate you. Appreciate you still being here, man. Still have the observe tag here. I'm gonna check and see what they got. Trees are down where they are, so this is still apparently doing damage, but I can't see anything. When we get towards radar holes like this, the problem is always gonna be whether or not we can get a good view from the radar. Once we get towards this range, it gets really difficult. It's like that storm to the north is still trying to do it. I think it might reproduce again. Would not surprise me considering that we're in an environment that is very much ideal for cichlid supercells. No frames have dropped here, Derek, so I'm not sure what's going on there. I know that here it looks like we're good to go. We're stable. Ouch. Oh no. I might have done something that I didn't need to have done there. That was a problem. That is a problem right there. I might need to actually step away for a minute here. I might need a second here. Do something. Cause sheesh. I'm still here, but I'm gonna take a moment to straighten something out because I might have made a huge mistake. All right, I'm back. I just made a little mistake earlier on something on the little business I was trying to handle at the time. So I was just kind of like, oh god, I was about to screw myself over in a way that I wouldn't even begin to fathom. But I think I have it resolved now. Alright. So, an update on our current situation right now while we're at it. We have 6 tornado warnings. 2 of them, well, really 1 is still observed. It's towards Carter and Shannon counties. Really, Carter
Alright, I'm back.
counties.
I just made a
Yee.
little mistake earlier on the little business I was trying to handle at the time.
Jesus. That caught me by surprise. I didn't know my phone was on this, too. Jeez. That hurt my ears, actually. Hopefully, you guys are alright with that, too. Dang. Just trying to make a transaction, and it almost went really bad. But we're good for now. Hope everyone's doing alright. Hurt my ears. So we got a radar indicated tornado warning in Wisconsin still towards Waukegan, but it is about to head into Lake Michigan here in the next little bit. We may have potential for a water spout here. Alright, so we're going to put our focus back towards the weather here at this point now for the rest of the evening. Most of our attention is going to mainly remain here. Yeah, we had just talked about that, Drew. We had literally just talked about it, Drew. Said there's a lot of model discrepancy in particular. There's some models that are on board with it, like the GFS, for example, kind of shows it. Euro's kind of against it. There's a few trees that are in front of the storm chasers that have kind of put them behind the storm. So I think this is still on the ground here. Not much beyond that, though. There are a couple severe thunderstorm warnings in South Carolina that have had tornado possible tags on it, but nothing's come of it yet. We do have a new tornado warning that just popped up in Illinois, though, too. This is towards Lake and McHenry counties over there. And I almost made a transaction that would have totally screwed me. Just trying to take care of business on my end while I'm doing the stream. That was a big mistake. No, I know, man. You're good. I understand. But no, right now we can't. But right now we can't really tell what's going on. With only one, like, it's foolish to try to go off of one model. Like, I don't like to go off of just one model, even if I only show one in the video. Usually I end up reviewing multiple. I'll end up looking at the Euro, the HRRR, or not HRRR, but the Euro, GFS. Sometimes we'll look at the Canadian model, depending on what's going on. The Icon. Sometimes I don't make videos because literally I run out of time from having to look at all the different model data from time to time. Isaiah, by the way, this storm is still not matured just yet. The updraft is just not there at the moment. The updraft is not mature. It's there, but it's not. It's still got a little ways to go. It does have the hook, but it's got a little ways to go. Like, if we were to look at this storm top, I think this would kind of give you a better idea of what I'm saying. Yeah, the storm top hasn't. This is how I know the storm hasn't matured. If you look at the echo top. Wow. It ended up getting tornado warned anyway. Let's see what velocity actually looks like on this. I'm surprised. That is super broad. Dude, that's super broad. That's weak. Yeah, you guys got no. I understand how you're feeling because you guys got hammered. You guys have been hammered all year. Yeah, normally your start time is May. It will evolve quickly. I will say that much, Isaiah. But yeah, it caught you guys by surprise in Lincoln, and I understand where you're at, Drew. I do. Trust me. Been plenty of years like that in the southeast as well. Also, I need to sound the siren. And this is the storm just north of Mayfield here. And this is in McCracken and Graves counties. Maybe it's because it's how close to the radar it is. I can't really see it properly. Storm's barely cracking 30,000 feet though, so I don't know. It's starting to look a little better though. It is improving, but it's probably not going to produce until a little bit later down the line here. Once we get towards maybe Grand Rivers and Princeton. But there's already been damage earlier, which is not good. Trees already down. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Okay. You had an unwarned spin up a mile south of you. So there was a confirmed tornado that didn't spin up. That was a mile south of you. I thought I saw that in radar images earlier today on Discord, but I wasn't sure. But you could confirm that it was on the ground? Dang. Maybe that's why they're issuing. Hard to say. This storm is growing, though. Eventually, it would have gotten a tornado warning, but I think it might have been a little early. We'll see. Hopefully, somebody actually ends up finding it in them to assess the area. I'll take your word for it. I mean, I think we've gone over how to read Doppler radar with you pretty well. So, if you think that it was down, I'll take your word for it. I will take your word for it for sure. Also, I'm gonna go back to these storms over here, the stronger storms. Right in time for the severe storms. That's not really a thing to be happy about, if I'm being honest. Have they finally issued the watch? No, they have not yet. Oh, it's a new tornado warning to the south here. This is towards Harrisburg. This is an observed tornado. Oh, snap. PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning. Large, extremely dangerous tornado near the Lake of Egypt area, 8 miles south of Marion, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. We have to look at Stone Fort and then also I-24 between mile markers 1 and 4 and Interstate 57 between mile markers 44 and 47. Let's see if we can't find this on camera here. Okay, so let's read that again. I-24, okay. Hopefully we don't have any stills. We can just get a look at it directly here. Okay, so we got that. Just give me a second, guys. I'm trying to pull this up. These might mostly be still shots, though, unfortunately. But I'm going to try my best to get this to work. If this can give me a good view ahead of time, that would be great. I can't find it right now. 64. It's 57. I don't think we have any actually on I-24. We have some on 57 though. Yeah, we don't have it. Dang it. Yeah, I-24 is a pretty major highway though, so there could be a lot of people in the path of this. Fortunately, we can't see it. And that is a really impressive looking storm too. Wait, it's towards Marion. Maybe there is something I can find. There's got to be something. Because Marion, Illinois is a pretty big town. .72. Hang in there, guys. Trying to find this. Yeah, there really isn't much over here. Hang on a minute. Yep, it's just a sign. I don't have any sort of cameras over here, which is ridiculous, man. Talk about frustrating. We have a whole complex of tornado warnings right now. Look at that hook. That is incredible. Cereal Springs right here is about to get hit by this. This is a very dangerous situation. Your Mayfield storm that's going to be heading just to the south of Paducah here does look like it's also still radar indicated, thankfully. We have a mess of tornado warnings over here in Missouri right now. It's just absolutely mental. Thankfully, it looks like all of these now are radar indicated. Oh, wait. That has PDS tornado warning on it now. I'm taking the risk. Heck with it. I'm going for it. If I get in trouble, I get in trouble. Oh, wow. Look at that structure. Somewhere back in there is probably a very violent tornado. Oh, yeah, it was a loaded gun sounding, Isaiah. It makes sense that they don't talk about that, Drew. Because literally only a couple of models actually show anything in advance. Only a handful of ensembles go out to that range even. So if you have nothing to compare that up against, you're literally talking about a trend that may not be there within the next 6 hours. Did you see the stuff that we posted in staff discussion on Discord? How do you not have access to? I'm gonna fix that right now. How did you end up getting kicked out? Okay, whatever. I can fix that now. Yeah, you never had that. I don't know why you didn't. Why that was an issue for you. Alright, let's check it now. Let's fix that. Huh? I don't understand how that even happened. Discord should be free. Discord has always been free. Yeah, our Discord's always been free. It never cost anything. But yeah, that's usually where we talk about stuff in advance, and even then, it's hard to read into stuff well in advance, like I said before, 2 weeks out. Because, like I said, usually with operational models, GFS is the only one that goes 2 weeks out in advance. The Euro only goes to 10. Some of the ensembles don't even go out that far. GFS is really the only one that goes 2 weeks out. So whoever is telling you stuff 2 weeks in advance, you need to tell them to calm down. That's just me being honest. Because you can get excited about the end of a model run looking crazy, but this can easily change within the next 6 hours. I've seen it happen numerous times, more times than I can count. Why is that? Okay, my stream's acting funny now. Okay, so That is a really dangerous looking storm. It's a PDS tornado warning, but I don't see a tornado on the ground from that scan. From that look right there, which is good news. Moondog Moon God. Yeah, it's crazy. YouTube doesn't want me to get out to people, I guess. But yeah, I've been live a lot over the last couple of months. You got to make sure you get that notification bell, and that's really the only thing I can tell you, because I guess YouTube just does not put me into. YouTube is not trying to push me. That's all I do know. Like, I've been putting streams and videos out like nobody's business. Maybe I'm shadow banned. I'm just kidding. Probably not, but I don't know. The new watch for Kentucky is nearly PDS. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's like right at the cutting edge here. But yeah, we've been live for at least, well, almost 2 hours now. Feels like it's been longer, but I was also in the Discord server chatting. Yeah, your area is going to be included soon, Isaiah. I'm almost certain of it. Harrisburg, Illinois. Keep showing Pennsylvania. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, hang on. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. That was a little glitch. Give me a second. Yeah, there is a tornado warning on that. Oh, that's the PDS warning. Get them to shelter right now. Yeah, they're in the path of that PDS warning. They tell them they need to get to shelter and fast. Like, they need to get there now. Like, don't. Yeah, call them again. Make sure they know, because while I can't get a visual on it, there is a pretty strong tornado. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let me check that radar signature. Check the radar again. Maybe check it from a different vantage point so we can see just what it's doing. Yeah, it still looks like it's pretty dangerous right now. It does look like it's rotating pretty strongly. Let's look at the time frame here. I think it's gonna mainly pass close to the south side of town. They have 26 minutes. Is Discord in the chat somewhere? Uh, Isaiah, could you put in exclamation point Discord, or you could type in exclamation. Or actually, I can. I got it. Omaha, Illinois. Yeah, I can. I'll go ahead and pin it too. Not a problem, man. Happy to help. Omaha's gonna, looks like they're gonna end up staying north of the storm unless it takes a left turn. Omaha's about maybe 45 minutes, maybe an hour away from the storm. But if it goes on its current track now, the storm should pass to the south. Yes, that is a PDS tornado warning. We have a couple of them right now. Oh, I gotta take that off here. Oh, I didn't mean to take that off. We have 2 PDS warnings. This is the first one here. There's the second one here. And there's another one. Might be here. Yeah, Harrisburg's going to be close. It could literally make a close pass to it. The situation's probably going to be kind of liquid. It's going to continue to change with that cell. Oh, looks like he's struggling. Yeah, we're going to have a hard time keeping up with these guys with the radar being the way it is. Yeah, we're currently sitting at 2 PDS warnings. We have 9 tornado warnings total. We actually just got... No, it's the same one. It's the same one. It's a PDS. This is the same one and the one before it. Yep. Yeah, there's 2 PDS warnings on the same cell, but in total, I would probably really say we would have 6 different cells that have tornado warnings on them. I'll turn on the music in a little bit here. New tornado warning now includes Harrisburg. They have downgraded it to radar indicated. Check the pin messages, by the way, Drew, for the Discord server. You should be able to click the link and then join the server from there. And you'll be able to talk to myself and the other mods and kind of go from that point. Okay, what was I doing? Now, what exactly was I doing? Yeah, you didn't have to do that, Isaiah. I got it pinned up. I got it pinned on the chat messages here. I feel like I'm getting chat messages later than I should be. Am I not in live chat? Yeah. Okay, there it is. Yep, I wasn't on live chat. It ended up on top chat again. I don't know how that ended up. Did I refresh the page and do that? Anyway. Just trying to do too much at once, I guess. Oh, this is the same thing right here. The Paducah storm now has a 70-mile-per-hour tag. Yeah, this is it's a pretty big event right here. This actually got upgraded to a moderate risk earlier this evening, right before things got started here. So we're gonna be pretty busy on here for a while. Even though Wisconsin had a couple of tornadoes, there's still a tornado warning ongoing in Wisconsin. But yeah, it's a full-on outbreak we got going right now. Right now, in regards to our current number of reports, we're sitting at 9 tornado reports. We've already had 296 wind reports today and 149 hail reports, 22 of which have been significant. Basically hail greater than 2 inches in diameter. So it's been a busy day. Been a very active day. And I think we could easily get well past 600 reports. I think I remember the stream where you first found the channel. I think it was one of the streams last year where we were looking at Chicago and we ended up catching a tornado on stream. It's crazy to think that's already been almost a year ago. That Harrisburg storm looks really intense still. I do think it could cycle and produce again. Hopefully it ends up staying south of town here. It does look like it's taken a slight left turn here though. We'll need to be keeping an eye on that. It may be undergoing what's called a meso replacement cycle. So this could try to do a sneaky little thing on the north side of town here, because remember what I was saying earlier, Moondog. It definitely looks like at this moment is not producing a tornado, but it is taking that left turn like I was curious of it doing. Then there's a cell that just formed to the east here that now has a tornado possible tag. But yeah, if they're in Omaha, they still your folks in Omaha still need to watch this because it could change course and head towards, be a little bit closer towards that dangerous part of the storm. Still have a lot of little kinks in this main line here that still have the potential to produce tornadoes. So even with this storm passing Harrisburg, that's not the end of the threat. It's when this line passes it's going to be the end of the threat. Yeah. That's no problem, Moondog. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're about trying to help people here on the channel at the end of the day. Yeah, this is a full-on severe weather outbreak. Wind reports are still coming in now. We're almost hitting 300 wind reports for tonight. God. Hey, man. Hopefully you can get through to them. Because you got... Because I think you probably got about maybe 15 to 20 minutes, if not less than that. The storm does look like it's speeding up just a little bit here. The storm is moving at 30. So you have about maybe 20, maybe 30 minutes. I can actually look at the distance. I don't know why I'm trying to make an estimate here. Okay, so this is the most dangerous part of the storm here. So actually, you got more time than that. You have more like maybe 45 minutes before the worst part of the storm comes in. I'm using Radar Omega. Unfortunately, right now, I cannot afford Radar Scope. Yeah, I don't like that much. I mean, Radar Omega is very useful, but the whole sub thing was kind of a slap in the face a little bit. A lot of, and I think that's something that really upsets a lot of streamers. That and the fact that Storm Chasers are not happy about them being broadcast about Radar Omega users broadcasting them, which I can kind of understand to a point, but at the same time, it's like, dang man, we're already getting charged like 20 bucks a month just to watch everything. And I know you guys get a cut of that, so it's just like, dang, man. But some people will start, but I know there are people out there that do try to steal their footage, which is crazy to me. It's very disappointing. I just saw your chat message, Drew. I don't wait. What? It says the server. It's not a current server. There's no way. Hang on. Let me check that. There's no way. I'm gonna buy that for a second. Hang on. Just updated that link too. Yeah, it just took me right to it. I don't know what is going on, dude. Not a current server. Alright, let's switch over to Paducah. Should be able to look at the Paducah radar and keep an eye on Harrisburg. Or Harrisburg. Starting to ramp up again. That inflow notch is starting to look a little better. Starting to tighten up. Still a little bit broad on the rotation, but I do expect that to change. Let's look at loop and see what it looks like now. Isaiah, this is surging towards outflow, dude. Look at the loop. And how those winds going away from the radar surging outward like that. We need more intensity from this area here where we're getting that inflow notch in the storm. It's actually downtrending right now. We're gonna have to wait and see what it does, but I think this is going outflow dominant, dude. This storm never really, I don't think this storm truly ever got rooted to the surface. Otherwise, I think it would have produced. Still have that PDS warning ongoing. No, it's all good, dude. Just gotta be watchful of the loop here. Always play the loop whenever you look back at a storm. Because it's the storm's progression that'll tell you a lot. Yeah, Moondog, as far as Radar Omega is concerned, I love it, but at the same time, it does have its quirks here. Like for hurricane season, that's when I would use something like the Alpha subscription or anything like that. Otherwise, it's not truly necessary. But if you want to be a YouTuber that does weather, unfortunately, it's a necessity. Oh, so Allguy's driving his car tonight. Oh, that hook's tightened up again towards Harrisburg. I think this is going to try to drop another. So this is going to be towards Carrier Mills. I do think this is still going to stay south of town, though. And probably still will stay south of Omaha. It took that little slight wobble to the left here, and now we're kind of turning back to the right. So I think that Harrisburg and Omaha are going to get spared. Because it's starting to push back more towards the east. You're not lying. You're not lying about that, Moondog. I do agree with you on that, unfortunately. I mean, I understand people got to make their money, but there's a point where it kind of gets, or it just kind of gets to be a little bit much. They still might get some pretty impressive hail over there towards Harrisburg. It's Omaha, Illinois. We're talking about Omaha, Illinois. You're good in Omaha, Nebraska. It should be pretty nice over there still. Or it should be pretty chill right now at the very least. Yeah, you guys should be fine over there in Omaha. Got a couple scattered storms over towards Iowa, though. But yeah, agreed, it sucks. My goodness. Look at all the tornado warning polygons here. Drew lives in Omaha, Nebraska, and they've been getting hit pretty hard this year, so he's kind of like, oh, crap. So I think that's why that was the real reason why he was asking. So Omaha and Lincoln were just getting hammered from mid-April all the way through all this month. Just storm system after storm system. But yeah, I've been literally streaming. At times it almost felt like nonstop. I think there was like a point where maybe 5 out of 7 days for 1 week I streamed. Which meant I was coming home from work and I was streaming right after, which was nuts. Paducah Storm got a tornado warning on it. So Livingston, Marshall, and Lyon counties again. So over towards Ledbetter or Reedland, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Calvert City and Ledbetter need to be on the lookout. This storm's going to be on top of them. Land between the lakes will be impacted by 740. My brother was stationed at the Air Force Base not far away over in Offutt. So I'm actually pretty familiar with Omaha, Nebraska. I'm actually very familiar with that region. Isaiah, where's this picture from, dude? It's a scary looking cloud, that's for sure. Omaha's got a great music scene. No, I never made it over towards Lincoln. I only had ever been there for a while. That's a heck of a shot that you got there. Where did you find this? 'Cause I know that's a state over for you, but wherever you found that, that's an impressive picture. Very good SLC. Scary looking cloud. It's got a beautiful wall cloud to it. Still got a nice hook to it, but even then, it's still like the rotation isn't that strong. But the only problem is I think it's partially being missed because of the fact that we're so close to the radar. Makes it hard to see. Oh, corn-fed punk scene. I don't think I've been to a hardcore punk show or hardcore punk show just yet. It's been mainly death metal for me. Yeah, it's gonna be partially contaminated, Isaiah, mainly due to the fact that we're so close to the radar site, and then the elevation changes around this region since we're kind of like on the edge of mountain ranges and valleys here. Kind of helps make things a little bit more complicated there. You said check CC though, can do that. Yeah, it's contaminated like all can be. Like I can rarely see it on velocity here, so reflectivity is all we got to work with. If I ever want to play at Chicago, let you know. Holla at you. Yeah, I'll do that. If I ever could get to a point where I'd be in a band again, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. I'm probably just gonna do a solo project if I can ever get time. The way severe weather and way hurricane season it looks right now, I probably am not going to have any time to myself. That and working my regular job, shoot. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Harrisburg just went PDS again. I saw the way the structure was evolving on radar. I just knew it was going to do it. Ah, thought I was clicking the siren here. Harrisburg has now gone to a PDS tornado warning. There's a good chance this is probably going to go radar confirmed. Even though the tag is radar indicated, they're saying a large and extremely dangerous was confirmed over Carrier Mills. This is 7 miles to the southwest of Harrisburg. This is moving east at 30 miles an hour. It's going to make a close pass, that's for sure, within the next couple minutes of Harrisburg. Damn. I still think it's going to stay south, but just barely. It's going to be extremely close. I think Omaha, Illinois is definitely safe. That might be it right there. As much as I don't like going off those little holes right here off of CC, it looks like it could be that. It's kind of hard to say. The VTP in your area. You must be looking at local news. Oh yeah, that's asking a lot. 7 people. It's not quite Slipknot, but that's still a lot. One of the Discord members. How come you can't find our Discord? That's freaking confusing to me, man. Ah, there you are. I see you now. You popped in 10 minutes ago. Okay. But yeah, you just check the severe weather forecasting windows, and we'll definitely have you squared away there. And then also the Meso and Outlooks. The Meso and Outlooks channel is a good place for you to look for if there's any sort of risk areas that get issued for your area. You'll see it immediately. But yeah, the Meso and Outlooks channel is definitely a popular one. That's one that I often will look at, and of course there's others that I would look at as well. Of course, this is a server where you can kind of hang out to and talk with people regularly, but for the most part, we do talk weather. But yeah, I found you now. Discord won't let you in. The heck? Drew had the same problem. I don't know why that is. But whenever I click the link, I go right to it. I don't know I don't know why it's so glitchy. Huh? Hang on a minute. Alright, let me click the link again. That's strange. It just takes me right to it. Check the invite. Yeah, that's the Alright, I'm gonna try this right here. I'm gonna make a new link. A new invite link, and that should work. I don't know why that link is acting so glitchy though. It's ridiculous. I don't see the CC drop, thankfully. How many people can I have in Discord at a time? Plenty. I don't even know the limits to that yet. Alright, so let me unpin this comment real quick, and I'm going to put up the new link. Here we go. Paducah Storm just touched down. Damn. Everything's happening so fast. So is it? I don't see the confirm tag on it. No, it's radar indicated still. It's not showing me anything. You just make me sound the siren for nothing. The siren's got to mean something, dude. Oh, hey, contingents, by the way. Oh, I gotta pin that comment. I gotta pin that chat comment right there. Pin the message. Boom. Alright. Try that link. That should work. Hopefully. Ah! Hang on. Alright, hang on, let me pause this so that way I can look at it. Are you looking at a different radar site? Because this just looks like a mess. Dude, this looks like a whole mess right here. There's gotta be another radar site you're looking at. Because I'm looking at the Paducah radar, and I don't know if it's too close or what. But I can't see jack. Oh, here we go. Hopkinsville. Looks slightly better. Try Louisville. Yeah, because I'm like, I can't see this. I literally can't see anything. I'm as blind as a bat over here. Oh no, Louisville's a little too far away. Louisville's a little too far away. I think Hopkinsville, or Clarksville's radar might be better. It's too many different radar sites to work with. That looks better, but... Ah, here we go. I see it now. It's really small. It's too daggone close to this radar site. It's super frustrating. Okay, now I see it. Yeah, it's clear to me now. Yeah, this is down. It's confirmed tornado near Paducah here. Dude, I hate when they're so close. I hate that when they're so close to the radar site because it makes it super irritating for me. Now, if you were upset with me, you mean you had a justifiable claim. I mean, if I'm being honest, that was fair. Without sounding dumb. No, you weren't dumb. No, you weren't sounding dumb. I just couldn't see the thing. I hate when, like I said, I always hate whenever we have to look at CC and there's a radar like within 10 miles or so. Because it's super hard to see. I feel blind. Yeah, it's like that little L feature, like right up in here. It's like tucked away. If it touched down, there's a chance it might have already lifted. It was super brief, but it's still there. No, it's still there. Here it is. I can see it now. I can easily see it now. Right there. There it is, right there. Yeah, that plops like a freaking L. Exactly. It's so freaking confusing. Oh my god. It's so sneaky. This is dangerous though. This is a dangerous situation though still. If it touched down though, it's probably going to be brief. It's going to be in and out. It's going to lift, it's going to touch, it's going to lift, it's going to touch, and then it's going to... Maybe it'll plant. Who knows? But anyone that's just to the northeast of Calvert City definitely needs to be taking shelter right now. Or just north of Calvert City, because it's literally like just this one little tiny spot. What question are you asking in chat? Is it a velocity signature or is it some kind of program feature? Nah, it's a velocity signature. Just with it being so close to radar, like I said, it's really hard to see and it's pixelated all the way to Kingdom Come. Yeah, I didn't see that message. Literally, my eyes have been just kind of going everywhere all at once, so I've been like kind of switching between Discord and Radar Omega chat. So I'm kind of all over the place right now. My bad though. I'm just trying to make sure that everything on Discord's working right, because I don't know why people are having so much trouble today with the with getting into the server. It's crazy to me. Okay, so we'll zoom out and try to keep an eye on this as best as we can. We do have some good news though, even though we're sure that at least one or two of these are down. We do have at least none of which that are observed according to the National Weather Service as of right now. I do think the Paducah storm probably is down. Kind of hard to tell, but I'm thinking that it is. But everything else is currently radar indicated at the moment. Yep. They're still not calling this down, so maybe they're thinking the same thing I'm thinking. The either some contamination or just too close to the radar to really get any clear look at the tornado, confirmed tornado. But look at that though. That's a pretty clear signature to me. It's becoming more and more clear actually if you look at it. Could be a couple of different points of interest actually. Yeah, I do think that this is probably down, though. I'm just going to be honest. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what's next. Number 19. Oh, 19 likes? Thank you, James. Appreciate it, man. Hope everything's going well for your area right now, because it's been super busy today. 10 tornado warnings now. All the way up to 10. All right, Jacksonville, Florida. Send it on Discord so we can see. Good to have you here, James. Appreciate you tuning in, man. I hope you guys are prepared for hurricane season. It looks like it's going to be pretty busy, and of course we'll be covering that there. Well, I understand how you're concerned, Drew. There's a lot of guys that do this for clickbait. This channel is not that. I'll tell you how it is. Like, even though, and I'm not trying to sound rude, like if you're looking for a snow season, like if you're looking for snow during the season and you don't get, and it doesn't look like it's coming for your area, if I gotta be Mr. Heartbreaker, I'll do it. I won't take any pleasure in it, but hey, if it's not happening, I'm gonna be like, hey, look, this is gonna flip the other way. You're gonna end up on the warm side of things, unfortunately. If I have to do it, I'll do it. But there have been people that have actually gotten like really upset with me because of that. Oh wow, we went from 19 to 21 likes now. Dang, 12 warnings. It's escalating so fast, man. You blink and there's just more warnings. It's crazy. It reminds me a lot of last month, April 27th of this year. We literally have a line of tornado. Moon. We might have a problem here. It's literally a whole lot of tornado warnings heading towards Harrisburg here. So please get a hold of your family. That's not good. Sheesh. Literally, there's a whole line of supercells. What in the hell? There's literally a whole line of supercells. What? That is crazy. Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, that's one thing I've actually been noticing, Drew, is that there are so many states that have duplicates of town names. I'm like, you guys couldn't be any more original, honestly. Like we saw Houston, Missouri earlier with one of these tornado warnings. So yeah, like there's Omaha, Illinois, there's a Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, but this is Harrisburg, Illinois, and you are correct for that. But literally, just like, it's crazy. I think I've seen a Paducah, Tennessee. There's a Hopkinsville, Georgia. Yeah, I hope they're in a safe place. And if they are there, I do hope that they stay there. Because that's going to be a huge problem if they don't. Like, because as one tornado warning expires, it looks like we're going to have another one. Again, I do think this one is probably still going to stay to the south, but as we all know, with storm motion, things can change. Yes, this stuff will make you remember town names. It'll make you remember highways, interstates. There's a whole bunch of stuff it'll make you remember. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's a lot to keep up with sometimes, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Yeah, you would have been safer in the church, most likely. It would have been better than just sending you out into the storm. It would have been a lot better than sending you out into the middle of the storm. Even though it's not a tornado event, it reminds me of the time, and thankfully I had just graduated high school before, but the snowpocalypse in Atlanta in 2014 from the 2 inches of snow. I remember the Atlanta mayor had closed the schools at like 10 o'clock when the snow was already starting to fall. I wasn't trapped because I had already graduated school and whatnot. And yeah. But yeah, it was a mess. Go be on the roads. May God be with you. I'd actually love to be out here chasing this. That's ultimately what I would love to do someday, is to get out and actually start chasing. Well, it was just the town itself just wasn't prepared that day. And they weren't really taking heed to the forecast. Like I had figured that out well in advance. This was long before I even had a YouTube channel, and I just kind of figured it out. Like, this is gonna uptrend last second, and it was gonna produce snow, and surely enough, it did. Thankfully, I didn't have to go to work that day, so I just stayed home, and I literally watched the chaos unfold. Like, I remember hearing, because I lived next to a hill at the time, and I remember hearing cars spinning out on that hill because they couldn't put 2 and 2 together. And it's not necessarily a knock on them, it's just they don't know what they're doing when it comes to winter weather. But if you don't know what you're doing in the middle of winter weather, it's just better to stay inside. It's not rocket science. At least I don't think so. Okay, let's see how many warnings we got. Alright, we're back down to 9. The thing with these warnings is these polygons are going to be refreshed every once in a while. Oh no, I've been in Nebraska when it snowed, so I'm very much aware how things work there. I went there in 2014 to visit my brother. Yes, knowing when to call it off. Yeah, especially when you're going up a hill, not a good idea. Just saying. Dang, another tornado warning. This one's this one's still in Illinois, but we're getting awfully close to Indiana now. We still have this severe thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm watch too, where we have to be on the lookout for maybe some 70-mile-per-hour plus winds here. So, like I said, we're covering a pretty large area here tonight. We still have this secondary area that we're going to need to keep an eye out for. Good news is that all of these storms are still radar indicated. Yeah, things are firing off. Things have been firing off for a while here. I think that Indianapolis will be fine. I think that race it should be over by now, because if I remember correctly, Indy Motor Speedway doesn't even have lights for night races. If they do, that's news to me. That would actually be really cool to see a night race there. Oh yeah, there's a crap ton of cloud to ground with this. Crap ton of cloud to ground lightning. It doesn't matter if you have these supercells ahead of the main line here, or if you have the bow echo that's gonna not the bow echo, but the squall line that's out behind this. It's gonna be a lot of activity here. Yeah, there's going to be some incredible pictures of lightning tonight. There's going to be incredible pictures of storm structure too. Take a look at the storm chaser here real quick. They're racing to be out ahead of the rain here, essentially. Look at that. You better pin your own. You better pin it then. Unpin my message. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our. All right, so we're getting new polygons in. We're gonna start to see some of these get rotated out. No, I saw it. I saw what you were saying, Drew. It's all good, dude. No one's gonna question you for it. We understand. Isaiah gave me a picture of the tornado that ended up touching down towards Paducah here. This is our Discord server, by the way. If Contingents could pin his comment, then we could. Then all you gotta do is click the link here. But this was what the tornado was looking like in Paducah here. I'm in a lot of pain right here. Okay, there you go. Hey, listen, I'm from the South, but I've had my close calls with tornadoes too. I have. I remember the first time I had a close call. School took a hit actually when I was in kindergarten. I remember we were under tornado warnings throughout a good bit of the day. Huh? He's still having problems. What the hell? We're gonna have to work on that. We're gonna have to figure something out for why Moon's having problems there. I don't understand why he's having problems too. Well, Drew had problems earlier, but he was able to get on. I don't understand that. Somebody hack us or something? But no, I've been through a couple of events where I've had close calls with tornadoes. School got hit by one, I think in 2000, and then also I had a close call where we were literally being chased down by a funnel in 03. Then in 08 there was a close call in Woodstock where it passed close by to where we were. Yeah, hurricanes are very much prone to producing tornadoes, so I can understand how the two kind of are correlating for you, James. Don't worry, we'll be tracking hurricanes this year too, so we're gonna be pretty busy here on the channel. Special shout out to my mods, by the way. Isaiah, Contingents, Baconator, and also Kyle too. Some of them are going to be back a little bit later this evening. We now have a tornado warning that even includes the town of Princeton, Kentucky here. Damn it. But yeah, we get where you're coming from, Drew. No one's holding that against you at all. Tornadoes are scary, man. They're scary. And you go through and if you go through a big one, it sticks with you. All right, Moon. Hopefully everything goes well, man. Hopefully everything goes well. Oh yeah. Scary. I think the scariest tornado I've ever encountered was that night, and it was it was that Woodstock tornado in '08. Only thing that really illuminates it is the power flashes and the lightning. You're not going to see it otherwise. Unfortunately, I don't have video of it, but it literally popped up, and I started seeing the trees start moving real crazy. Thankfully, we backed up in time. And it wasn't that we were really even trying to chase. We just kind of got caught in the wrong place. This Carbondale storm is probably going to go tornado warn next. Like, literally trying to sound the siren right now is going to be next to impossible. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Dealing with tooth pain, too, is kind of getting to me a little bit. SIU. I'm not entirely sure what that is, man. I'm sorry. I might be missing something here. Not gonna lie. Broad rotation, but I think that's gonna ramp up here. Oh, Southern Illinois. Oh, I should have known that. Daggone it. Ah, man. Yeah, I should have been able to figure that out. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Duh. Well, there was a lot of confidence in the April 26th event. I would have been well, I did stream that night, but I missed everything because I was still at work at the time. I was super bummed. I was super bummed too. Alright, Moondog. Be easy, man. You can't create a pinned post. That's crazy. You're Mondo. Okay, so now that you did that, just click the message. Just left click the message, and it should pop up as pinned message. Let me try something real quick. Let me try something. I'm going to try and do this from my phone here. Just keep an eye on the tornado warnings for me. If something new gets issued, just if the Carbondale storm in particular gets issued a warning, just let me know so I can sound the siren. I should be able to pull that off. Huh? Hang on a minute. Let me check something real quick. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna be right back. I'm gonna still be here, obviously, but... Well, checking the page while I'm at it. While I'm trying to get where I need to go. We're at 8:59. Thanks to everyone who subscribed today over the last couple of days here. Appreciate the support a bunch. Gonna need it as we continue to go forward here in the year, because looks like it's gonna be super busy. Okay. Let's try something real quick. Boom. Alright. We'll close this out, start over again. And alright, we're good now. Live chat. Huh, yeah. So apparently that's something that only I can do. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. That's like high key kind of crazy. There. I always thought the mods would be able to pull that off, no problem. If that, that gotta remember, it's an if. It's never a guarantee. Here. Alright, we got it switched over. Alright. I didn't think YouTube was like that. Alright, we got that straightened out now. But Drew, that's never a guarantee that a system's gonna pop up even if it's 2 weeks out. Yeah, there you go. They haven't issued a new meso discussion for you yet, Isaiah, so patience. Just see what happens. Dang. They just issued a severe thunderstorm watch towards the mid-Atlantic here. Like, what's going on today? This system is incredibly wide-reaching. I actually got to go to the bathroom real quick, though, guys. Hang on. Let me refresh something really quickly. Okay, we're up to 10 tornado reports. We're up to 389 wind reports, 190 hail reports. We're sitting at 589 reports total. So we're easily going to break into 600 the rate we're going. It's going to continue probably as we get later into the evening. Could maybe even get into the 800s before all said and done. I'll be right back, though, because I do have to go to the bathroom. Eddyville tornado is like a big mesocyclone touching down, just touching the ground. Oops, wrong screen. Yeah, give me a break. Just let me go pee. Sheesh. That's better out than in, you know what I'm saying? And anyway, though. Oh yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm warnings in Ontario to go with it. That's, man, what a night. And severe season's gonna pick up in Canada soon, so it's gonna be there might be a stream or two for the I think that would probably be one of our first international streams if we can get to that point. I'd love to try. Alright, so let's get back to things here with the tornado warnings. Every tornado warning right now, we're still radar indicated with. We're still waiting to see what the Carbondale storm does. It looks like our storm chasers are getting behind that main line of storms now for the most part. You think the storm near Princeton might be down? Well, since we're getting far enough away from radar to see it, I can definitely see it clearly. It looks suspicious. Yeah, it's definitely picked up, but I don't see any guarantee. Well, actually, we'll see. Yeah, I saw that. Who is this? Okay, so that's who that is. Okay, we got that figured out. Hey, there's Moondog. Okay, it just took a second, that's all. Well, we finally got Moondog on Discord. Hey Tom, how you doing, man? Honestly, somehow I had onboarding enabled and also unfinished. I think there were some things that were tampered with in that last Discord update, because in voice chat some of my settings were changed. Well, that's good to hear, Tom. That's good to hear. Glad you're doing good today. But yeah, I think there were some things that were changed around on my Discord, and also that Princeton storm has officially been classified as observed. That is an observed tornado warning heading towards Princeton. Princeton, Kentucky, to be clear. This is a radar confirmed. This is just north of Eddyville, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Thankfully, this is mainly going to stay over rural areas. But we do need to watch out for anyone that's in I-24 between mile markers 41 and 44. Also I-69 between mile markers 68 and 82. But yeah, I'm just glad that that's working again. But yeah, I think a lot of settings got changed in that last update. Because remember in voice chat, I ended up having settings changed. Like it went to my default, default audio, which was my webcam, which it shouldn't have been. It should have been my my Yeti Nano, which is what you guys are hearing me through right now. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Huh? How did that even happen? Yeah, I never had it set up like that. But yeah, when I clicked the link, I did notice it was doing that. And I was just like, why is it doing that? But yeah, it should always be, it should always have been way off. It always should have been like to main chat for whatever reason. But it wasn't doing that before. That was also another thing that was weird about all of that. Yeah, you did call that, Isaiah, though. Good job. You and Contentions both actually did. Yep. 100% on the ground. There is a matching CC drop and even a debris ball on reflectivity. This is actually a really strong tornado. This could actually end up getting a PDS warning in the next little bit. Is there any chance we could possibly find a camera over towards Kentucky, over towards Princeton right now? Yeah, it was pretty bad down in Arkansas last night, Tom. Dang, I'm trying to think of what to do next. Okay, let's see if I can find a camera here if I can. No, that's not something to do. That's not something I can do. I can't bring myself to do that. Because at the end of the day, that's just going to make people upset anyway if you end up doing something like that. When it comes to hyping up events, I'm going to tell you how it is. And if I don't get views because of it, so be it. I'd rather have a reputation for trying to tell the truth or trying to give the best forecast that I can. Eddyville is in Kentucky. It's going to be awfully close to the Indiana line, but it's in Kentucky. Yeah, this is going to pass just north of Princeton here. If I could get a camera over here towards I-69, I actually might be able to see it. Only problem is I haven't seen anything yet on Vinteski either. I know what you're talking about though, James Johnson. I actually used that when we covered Hurricane Idalia last year. It was it actually came in pretty clutch. Oh, there it is. There's a PDS warning to go along with it. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. I don't know how many chasers are over here towards Kentucky right now, though. That's the only thing. A lot of them were staying over towards Missouri. And how are you able to see this, Contingents? Are you just looking at it from the debris ball, or the velocity couplet, or is there actually some source? If you have a source where you're actually seeing this, cough it up, man. Chris Hall? Damn. Tornado emergency. Holy cow. This is towards a heavily populated area, so this is not surprising, but that is a tornado, rightfully so. This is a very dangerous tornado right now. My goodness. But yeah, this has definitely got the look of a strong to violent tornado. I mean, just look at the velocity couplet. This is a lot like what we've been seeing earlier this year over towards areas like Lincoln, over towards areas near Cedar Rapids and also over towards multiple areas in Oklahoma. Wow. You can see the lightning from that storm? That's crazy. Dang, I wish I could show Chris Hall's stream. If I'm being honest, Drew, that is what that is one thing that made me start this channel. Is because I noticed the Weather Channel has changed over the years. It's nothing like what I saw growing up, where they were constantly on storm systems like this one, and they can be very inconsistent. And I hate to say that about the Weather Channel because, you know, I grew up watching it, and to think that we've seen them change to that much of an extent. And I don't even think it's the meteorologists. I think it's more the producers that are behind that more than anything. Yeah, they went corp and sold out. I hate to say it. Like, you can hear the tone of my voice. I'm really disappointed in it because I noticed it. Oh, let me mute that. Yes, they were my go-to back in the day. I learned so much from the Weather Channel over the years. The person that I looked up to the most, actually, for weather is Dr. Greg Forbes. He studied directly under Ted Fujita. Ted Fujita passed away a couple years before I was born, too. So, I pretty much grew up idolizing Greg Forbes. Who would have thought, though? Tornado emergency today. If you can get a picture of it, Isaiah, definitely show it on Discord. Yes, that's correct. But even the History Channel has kind of changed a bit over the years. It's heartbreaking. I'm not trying to make it a competition, but at the same time, I might be able to do you one better on that, Drew. Try the atomic bombing of Nagasaki. The original target wasn't Nagasaki. And the original, I can't remember the name of the town that was the original target, but that original town was where Ted was as a child. Had they hit that town, Ted would have died. But instead, there was too much cloud cover over that area, so they diverted over to Nagasaki, and that's where they dropped their bomb. with that, Ted Fujita had lived. He studied the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, then eventually started comparing them to tornadoes. And then from there, that's how the curtain rose on what would eventually become the Fujita scale. Crazy, right? I actually am sneaking a look at Chris Hall's feed. I obviously can't show it, but it's very clearly a very large, very destructive and dangerous tornado. One that's fitting of a tornado emergency. This is going to pass just to the north of Princeton here. Who would have ever thought? I never would have guessed in 1,000 years we would have got that. I would have seen as many tornado emergencies as I've seen this year, on and off stream. Just unbelievable. Oh, there's that line of supercells that we were looking at earlier with the tornado warnings. They've moved off to the west now, or to the east, excuse me. I don't know why I just said west. Owensboro still looks like it could drop at any time. Yeah. If you see me start to talk about an event with a little bit more intensity in my voice, let that be a message, because that's telling you that it's a little bit more serious. But that's only if I can see a lot of parameters that kind of point towards that. Even then, as I'm doing that, I'm very much aware that, just like with, let's say, the high risk that was earlier this month, it wasn't a full-scale tornado outbreak, and I wouldn't say that. I would even go as far as to say it didn't underperform. I think it did perform somewhat up to standard. Maybe not a historic outbreak like some expected, but it still produced a couple of violent tornadoes and affected people negatively. But if I have a much harsher tone in that regard, that's me trying to convey the message like, hey, this actually might be something serious. But my intention is never really to fearmonger, because it doesn't do any good. It causes far more harm, if you ask me. Okay, let's see if we can get a view from Madisonville, because that's where this is going to be heading. It's between Madisonville and Hopkinsville. It's all good, man. I appreciate you even helping out, man. It means a lot, because, I mean, sheesh. We've had our hands full this evening. You need to call them, like, now. Like, call them right now and tell them to get to a safe spot. Like, don't waste any time. Call them now. I don't want to sound bossy. I'm not trying to sound bossy, but call them. Like, go ahead and call them. Like, on the spot. Yes. Don't even tell me that you're calling them. Go ahead and call them. Like I said, I'll tell you how it is, man. If it upsets you, I'm sorry. But do what you need to do, man. Wow. Just look at this. That is still extremely powerful. That is holding itself up really well. This is in that PDS. This is actually outside of the PDS Tornado Watch, too. That's the crazy part. PDS Watch is still off to the west. Okay, let's see if we can get Madisonville, Kentucky up here. Also learned there's a Madisonville in Texas. I would say it depends on the meteorologist. That doesn't offend me at all, by the way. I mean, your local meteorologists, most of them still did go to school, and they got their degree. So I'm not gonna discredit the work that they've put in, and I'm not gonna say distrust them. But you got to be careful which one. It really just depends on who you have. If you have a really good one, like let's say if you had a James Spann, for example, I'll say 100% trust him way more than me. He knows what he's doing. He's done this forever. But if it's some guy that's trying to hype up every event and you know that it's a bunch of crap, then that's different. Like 100% trust, trust who you need to trust. Like I say, you just pick who you want to trust. I say compare who you have and go from that point. That's what I say. Like if you don't completely trust everything I say, it wouldn't even hurt my feelings. Yeah, I would trust somebody like him. Like I can't pronounce his last name to save my life, but someone like Ken, yeah, trust him. Like absolutely trust him. And like I said, stuff like that wouldn't offend me in the slightest. If you watch them and you can trust what they're saying, go for it. If you choose to trust me, I'm flattered by that, and I'm thankful that I have your trust. Like I said, I'm not a weather guy. I'm not your weather nerd that's gonna let his ego do the talking. I'm gonna let my work talk. Like that's what I'll say. I'll let my work talk. And my hope is to get as close to accurate as I can, whether I'm on the mark or I'm not. I'm just gonna put as much of myself into it as I can. That's it. I do have another tornado warning over here, by the way. This is just to the south of Harrisburg, thankfully. It looks like the worst of it. Looks like Harrisonburg, Illinois, by the way, is just about out of the worst of it now. Do have a severe thunderstorm warning on the way for this region, but outside of that, I think once this line passes, that's going to be the end for them. "20 years. If people say he's a go-to, yeah, trust him. Like I said, it really depends. Like on the Weather Channel, if I do end up getting to watch, because I don't really even watch it much these days since I make most of my own forecasts. But if I see Rick Knapp talking about something, I would trust him. Yeah, I'd say for the most part, trust those guys. So, I mean, I say there's nothing wrong with trusting local meteorologists if they've proven themselves. You also have to be willing to give them the chance to prove themselves. That also is a thing as well. Just like how you guys have given me a chance to kind of show myself. I'm not here to try to steal anyone's views or anything like that. That's not what I'm about, not in the slightest. All in the meantime, while I've been doing this, I'm still trying to find a camera over towards Madisonville. Closest that I can find is Evansville, and I don't think that's close enough. It's just a bunch of kinks in the radar there. Let's go back towards Paducah. This Owensboro storm, I'm very leery of that. I think this one's going to try to ramp up next. Still a very violent looking tornado here on reflectivity here. Does look like they are going to keep the PDS warning. They've taken away the tornado emergency. Oh yeah, absolutely should trust the SPC. Like, I use them often as a point of reference for my own forecast. Like, even if I make a forecast, I'm usually kind of looking at that to see if what I'm saying is making any sense. Because more often than not, if I see it, I'm pretty sure they see it too. And if by some chance that I'm ahead of them, I'm sure they're going to be right behind me on that. Which only can help increase my confidence in my own forecast. So, yeah. SPC, the National Weather Service, unless it's in California, or really unless it's Los Angeles, then absolutely trust them. Wow. Unbelievable, man. Still can't believe that we got this tornado emergency here. I mean, there's always a chance when you get the moderate and high risk, even with the enhanced risk, but it's always crazy when you see it. There's no adjusting to that. Just how significant this tornado was, I am, well, well, they're kind of a joke amongst the weather community because of an event that happened last year where there was literally a tornado that went through LA, and they said, we're still trying to confirm if this was a tornado on the ground. Like, it wasn't CGI. Damage was being done. It was even picked up on radar. So, yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. We're trying to confirm if it's a tornado or not when there's literally videos of it from everyday people that live in freaking LA. I'm just like, come on, guys. You guys have degrees. You didn't even issue a tornado warning on it. It just sounds like you guys are trying to cover your own butts at the time. Like, we were going to town on them on Discord. Like, whenever we see stuff like that, it does kind of trigger a lot of the weather community. Good job on the radar images, by the way, Isaiah. If this might be as strong as what I think it is, there is a good chance that they reissued the tornado emergency now. So now this tornado emergency even includes areas over towards Caldwell County. Large destructive tornado located near Farmersville, moving east at 30 miles an hour again. Oh, they have to. They have to, Drew. I mean, literally, you guys are in Tornado Alley. If you guys don't know, if you guys in Lincoln don't know, then what hope is there for the rest of us in areas that aren't in traditional Tornado Alley? Hey, John, how you doing, man? It's been crazy. We're literally watching a violent tornado right now as it's heading towards Madisonville. I'm trying to get a camera up, but I can't find one. Okay, let's see if we can't pull something up on I-49 here. Maybe I can see it. Because it's clear that trying to pull something up towards Madisonville is not going to happen. But this is going to get eerily close to Madisonville, though. This might pass just to the south, but Earlington, Morton's Gap, Nortonville, that's going to be probably where we'll see this tornado pass next. If it holds together, which it looks like it's going to. This velocity signature has held on pretty well for a long time here. This is going to probably end up staying radar indicated. It had a moment where it surged up, but it's not really doing much anything, thankfully. You got family in Grapevine? Let me see. Oh, I see it. I see it now. Oh, I clicked the wrong Grapevine. I clicked Grapevine, Texas. The wrong one. There's too many different grapevines. Make sure that they know what's going on here. Share the stream to them if you want. I don't mind. Don't mind in the slightest. This is what we're here to do. Man, that signature is insane. I don't even want to look at the gate to gate, honestly. It's almost unnecessary. Oh, wow. That gate to gate's well over 100. That gate's the gate's over 120. It's a violent tornado. Easily a violent tornado. Yeah, I see it. It's literally dead south of there. Directly to the south. Okay, let's see if we can't find this here. 69, 69. Yep. There's only like one camera that I can find, and it's a still shot. Daggone it. Yeah, and it's nowhere near where I would need it to be. Just back towards like Benton and Calvert City. Yeah, there's no DOT cameras over here, which is absolutely insane. It's West Virginia. This is in Virginia. Daggone it, man. Literally, there's no cameras here. This is crazy. This is insane, dude. Wait, hang on. Maybe I found something? Camera's facing the wrong way. Okay, I do have a camera. but it's facing the opposite direction. It's facing the courthouse right now, and it's staying and it's pointing away from where the storms are. You can see the lightning in the backdrop as the storm is heading closer to the location. Oh, this is going to make a really close pass. This could be close. This could be very close to Grapevine for your area, Isaiah, for your family's area, Isaiah. You need to tell them the time's running out. They need to be in their safe spot like right now. Like they need to, whatever they need to do, they need to get it done like on the double. Like run. This is extremely dangerous right now. It's still very much there. But yeah, it's heading right for them though. Yeah, just tell them though, like it's not only is it a PDS, it's heading right for them. Yep, there's a new PDS, there's a new tornado emergency for that right there. This is just creeping ever so closer to that region. If they're lucky, it might pass just to their south. This is the third tornado emergency for this storm. Crazy. It's absolutely insane. I have. Mayfield was one of those. This is the first time I've done this on stream where it's been issued one after the other for the same storm. But look at this signature though. It's insane. Yeah, I mean they have to. I mean, just look at it. Just look at this storm. The gate on here is absolutely ridiculous. Easily 100 plus gate to gate, and don't even have to look hard for that. This is the weakest that I've seen it look in a while. Even so, it's still a very powerful storm. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. This one I wanted. Look at the debris ball that it's had over the last 20 to 30 minutes here. It's crystal clear. Textbook situation for a debris ball. It's a very unfortunate situation that we're seeing right here just outside of Princeton here. I'm really concerned about the amount of people that have been affected by this. I'm wondering what social media is looking like right now, just looking at this. I'm actually looking at social media now, just waiting to see what they're saying about this. Absolute madness right now. You shouldn't be able to see power flashes from that range. Wait. Yes, you could. If you're like on a hill, then yeah, actually you could. If you're seeing that, take pictures, dude. I want to see that. We do need to keep an eye on these other tornado warnings as well. You can't forget about these other guys here. Well, I doubt that any of these other ones are on the ground. We have to keep an eye on those too. Yeah, it's this is crazy, dude. By the way, plug in my buddy over here, Kyle, and subscribe to the channel, Husker Native. He does really good in-depth analysis as well. He helps out with the channel here too, so he's also got the degree to go along with it. It's what I'm working on in the future. But yeah, feel free to subscribe to Husker Native. Yeah, I'm cool with this, but I'm just like, do you see what I'm seeing though, man? Like, it's just, this is crazy. Oh, and you missed it earlier too. I don't know if you were lurking or not at the time, but we actually got a tornado on stream as well. A very photogenic one at that. Saw it transition from a rope to a stovepipe all the way to a cone, and then back and forth again all the way up until it roped out, which was really cool. It's towards the early part of the stream. And then, of course, we got this monster. That is a huge tornado right there. I think this tornado emergency actually might hold all the way until it gets to the south of Madisonville. We're starting to get rain in Madisonville, by the way. Starting to get a little bit of light rain over there. Yeah, you have. April 27th was pretty insane in its own right. You're just seeing something new today. Oh, that's gonna get awfully close to. I think it's gonna stay south of Grapevine, Isaiah, but I'm not entirely sure. They still need to be staying in their safe spot. Until this thing passes, they do not need, if they're in their safe spot, they do not need to be moving. This is extremely dangerous. Oh man. This does look like it's starting to wrap up and maybe weaken. Let's hope that that continues to be the case. I need you to stay calm for me too, though. I do need you to stay calm. Because having a panic attack is not going to help right now. This thing is still trying to ramp back up here. You can still see how it's still wrapped up real nice. I think it might stay just south of there. It's going to be close. But take a deep breath. Stay focused. I understand how you're feeling. It reminds me of the Noonan storm. At one point, it looked like it was heading towards my area. And I was thinking of what I was going to have to do at that time. because even now, I still have never been under a tornado emergency or had one even pointed towards my direction. But I was like, oh man. It's different when you're the man of the house, too. If it was just me, I wouldn't have been so worried, but at the time I was with my mother and sister. And I was thinking to myself, oh, what do we do here? What do we do here? Alright, we'll probably still be here, John. We're probably going to be here for a while. The rate we're going. Man. Wow. I'm honestly speechless. Hey, man, I appreciate you sticking around, man. Appreciate you tuning in, even. Either way. Glad to have you around, bud. Yeah, social media is going off about this stuff. What a night, man. You can get you're gonna get a thunderstorm over there, but it's not gonna be anything that is severe. You could get some pea-sized hail. Could get some strong winds. You're getting penny-sized hail, maybe winds up to about 50 miles an hour. It'll be minor damage, if anything, right now. There is a small chance that those could intensify into severe thunderstorms. Chance of them being anything more than that are pretty low. There's still a marginal chance that those could ramp up, though. Can't really go away from this right now, unfortunately. Oh, tooth pain's starting to kick in again. I am absolutely stunned by tonight, though. I do see some signs of this maybe going outflow dominant, so this might be starting to weaken here. There is some good news to be had, finally. Appreciate all of you tuning in, by the way. $174 gate to gate. Honestly, stopped trying to look at gate to gate a while ago. It almost just makes me sick looking at it. Here's the new influx of tornado warnings. Your local your local NWS station typically will do that. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, that is crazy. I don't see 174 gate to gate. I'm looking at Paducah's radar, dude. Oh, Clarksville is closer. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, that's horrifying right there. Yeah, they're going to keep this going. It does look like it's going to pass out the grapevine, though, it looks like. Yeah, this is freaking huge, man. That is still on the ground. Only reason it looked like it was starting to weaken here is because we were looking at the Paducah radar as it was getting further away. Daggone it. I was hoping that that actually was true. That hurts. That kind of hurts my soul a little bit. Look at that signature, too. This is one of the worst feelings when it comes to streaming, is whenever you see something like this. You always hope that people are doing what they're supposed to do right now, because a lot is at stake whenever you get this. You don't get these tornado emergencies unless it's something serious. Oh, man. I need something to drink real quick so we can stay on top of things. Just give me a second, guys. I'm not changing the screen or anything. I'm just going to grab a bottle. Nah, bottle of body armor. I don't have any bubbly, sadly. Shoot, after this stream, I wouldn't mind a drink. I hate seeing stuff like this, honestly. It's really sad. It's really sad. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir, I have body armor. Well, I had a bottle of body armor. Fruit punch. Body armor's good. Ugh, yeah, that's not going nowhere no time soon. That's gonna still be on the ground for God knows how long, man. That camera in Madisonville points to the north, it looks like. Rain's definitely picking up. Winds have picked up too. It's moving at about 30 actually. Oh, it's moving. It slowed down? What? That's even worse. My God. This is awful. This is an awful situation. So not only do we have a very destructive tornado on the ground, it's a slow mover as well. Ugh. I got a pit in my stomach from this, man. This is terrible. Look at the debris ball. Look at how sharp that reflectivity is coming in, too. Look at that. We're getting thick debris. This is exactly what we did not want to see tonight. This is unfortunately very familiar territory. This is very similar to the path that the Mayfield tornado took in 2021. This formed not too far away from where Princeton was, which was on the far edge of that tornado's path, and it is making a beeline just to the south of Madisonville. But let's be careful with the jokes on this one. This is I would find it highly unlikely that it would fall in your area, Isaiah. You're way too far to the south. You might be able to get a visual of the lightning flashes at best, maybe the overshooting top, maybe red sprites. But as far as debris is concerned, it would be out ahead of the tornado, off to the northeast or well off to the south here, where you could probably see debris falling. But outside of that, I think you're good. Awful. Yeah, this is freaking awful, man. You're gonna head up to Oak Grove. Wouldn't even worry about watching this. Man, I'm freaking bummed out right now with this. This is awful. This is an awful situation right here. Like I said, I don't think this is going to be slowing down anytime soon, folks. Still have to also keep an eye on these other tornado warnings right now. Thankfully, I stand corrected. We actually have a confirmed tornado also within Indiana as well. So we're gonna try our best to keep an eye on this. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a new tornado emergency with this in just a second here. But Warwick, Spencer, Dubois, Pike, and Gibson counties in Indiana have a confirmed tornado on the ground as well. This was moving over Fort Branch at 60 miles an hour. What a stark difference. This storm that we're watching that's had the tornado emergency on it has been moving at 20 to 30 miles an hour. This is moving at 60, the one that we're talking about. This is a radar confirmed tornado over there as well. Some areas that we still have to watch out for. Dale, there's 15 minutes before this storm arrives there. And Santa Claus, interestingly enough, that's a town name in Indiana. 25 minutes until this storm arrives. Other towns involved: McKay, Somerville, Splurgeon, or I guess you would say Splurgeon, Francisco, and Elberfield. Also I-69 between mile markers 21 and 33. I-64 and mile markers between 29 and 60. Santa Claus. Yep, 60 miles an hour to the east here. All of these warnings, you can actually find them on Discord. If I end up slipping up and saying swear words, I'm just saying viewer discretion is advised. I mean, but god damn it. Like, what the hell? Like, this storm is insane. Okay, let's get this out the way so we can actually look at what's going on here with this one. I do think that they're going to reissue that emergency. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna sneak over to the Iowa storm. I think they're gonna reissue it. And there it is, right there. There's a tornado emergency. There's no reason for them not to. I mean, it's clear as day it's on the ground. I mean, there's the, I mean, there's a freaking signature. I already knew it was going to get reissued. I got good news for you, Isaiah. It looks like this is going to stay south of Grapevine, so your family is safe. But anyone that's in Earlington, Barnsley, Morton's Gap, if you guys are not running to your safe spot, damn it. My gosh. Absolutely awful what the situation is right now. Yeah, this doesn't even look like it's on the ground anymore. No, I wouldn't say that now, Drew. These guys are familiar. This is, like I said, this is along a similar path of the Mayfield storm about 3 years ago. So these guys know about nighttime nocturnal tornadoes here. My brain's fried. But even so, I hate seeing this situation again for these guys. It's heart-wrenching, to say the least. Look at that radar signature. My... Good grief. Good grief. It is absolutely incredible how strong this is. Hey, everybody's on. Also, Isaiah, if you are still here, by the way, I got things set up to where you should be able to look in the staff discussions now, like you were supposed to earlier. Yeah, I think this is going to make a direct hit between Barnsley and Morton's Gap. It's going to be one of the two. Check staff discussions to look at the SCOOOOWS that we were talking about earlier. Because for whatever reason, like I said, for whatever reason earlier, you weren't able to access it. I've fixed it now. Yeah, this is an awful situation regardless of whether they've experienced Mayfield or not. No, but we had SCOOOOWS across the board for everybody. Yeah, this thing's been on the ground for ages. Like, it started out really over towards Eddyville, where it really started to ramp up. I would even go as far as to say maybe towards Calvert City. But this has really just stayed the course, so to speak, here. Look how big that debris ball is. My goodness. Like, I can't even, like, it's been on the ground so long that 14 frames doesn't cover its entire life cycle. And of course, contingents is away whenever this happens. But this was a storm that you guys had called out to me. Oh yeah, you're gonna learn a lot from Discord. Like we love talking about weather on Discord. Like half the time, some of the mods often will start conversation. So if you want to know something about severe weather in advance, usually if I'm not on it, the mods are too. Like before you see me put up a video, more often than not, I'll put up something in Discord as I'm starting to get ready to edit it or something like that. It's a good way to get some looks behind the scenes. Not all of them. Other stuff you could do memberships for that, but even then, a lot of times you'll find it on Discord. That's why I don't really charge much for memberships. It's literally like $1. But yeah, you want the gold mine, Discord. If you don't have Discord memberships, it's up to you. They are. Yeah, I did actually get a glimpse of that storm on radar. I'm really hoping this thing just decides to start weakening. Man. This is heart-wrenching right here to see. Okay. Anyway, though. Gotta stay focused. Depending on how this ends up, we might end up even doing a post-mortem analysis on this storm. Oh, that's voice chat. It's not possible. Yeah, that goes without saying, Derek. I don't know why anyone would want to be near this. That's my question. Yeah, this is about to hit Barnsley directly. Anyone that's in Barnsley is about to be hit directly by this tornado. Absolutely awful situation. What a sharp drop in the correlation coefficient. Like, that is crazy. You don't see that unless you have a really powerful tornado, and that's exactly what we have here. You wouldn't even chase this? More than likely, yes. More than likely, yes, this is rain wrap. In fact, that pretty much confirms it right there. You can still see the debris ball, too. Like, let me close this out and move this. But yeah, this is the debris ball right here. The debris is being picked up so high, you can actually see it on a regular reflectivity map. This is a pretty large town over here towards Madisonville. Hang on. I'm going to show you. Well, actually, it's not that many. Madisonville is not a small town, though. So there's pretty, there's still a lot of people. It's too many. But yeah, if this continues, though... Oh, let me get that off there now, since we don't need it. Well, it looks like it still would have a ways to go, actually. So that might be some good news. The town's become a little bit more spread out, so that's good news. Okay. Shit, man, this is this is awful. Central City, though. Yeah, Central City has a larger... This is going to be just south of Bremen. Like, literally, this is following a similar... This is following a similar path. This is following such a similar path to Mayfield 2021. This feels almost like Mayfield all over again. Although the parameters aren't quite as stout. Still, this is a very intense tornado that's probably along that same caliber. Yep, Central City, Kentucky. Yes. Guys are still included in that tornado warning. That couplet is still incredibly strong. Yeah, Grapevine is safe. They're going to stay south of it, but they might even hear a roar from it if they're going to be that close. Yeah, I know there's a Central City, Nebraska. But if you know the weather's already going on here, odds are, unless we've already talked about Nebraska in advance, then you should be fine. I get what you're saying, though. I do. There are people that I've encountered on the channel over the years that have had traumatization from the Mayfield tornado. I can only hope that they're okay right now, because I'm pretty sure this brings back bad memories for them. And I haven't heard from them in a while too, so whether they're still subscribers to the channel or not, or watching, I hope they're safe. If this tornado lifted, that's great news, but I do think it's going to cycle and produce another. It's in the right environment to do it, that's for sure. And it's crazy how this storm had kept trying to produce a tornado over towards Paducah at first. Struggled to do so, and then as it went further off to the east here, it took off. All while in the meanwhile, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Mayfield, ironically. I won't say that we're done, but I think the probability is going to drop off. We've had plenty of days that have overperformed, though. It does look like that circulation is starting to weaken, though. That is some good news I can finally give. It's still a very powerful signature. It's still over Barnsley. It's awful. Awful news still. I do think there's a chance that QLCS spins up some stuff. Do I think the threat is as high as what we're seeing right now? No. But the threat isn't zero. I'm going to check model guidance while I'm at it here. Yeah, it's small little troughs with the embedded short waves. Got to look towards the mid levels of the atmosphere. We'll probably do some looking at it. We'll do some looking into that more tomorrow. Because once this stream ends, I'm probably going to take it easy here. Go to bed so that way I can rest up a little bit. because I still don't even know what Monday's going to bring. That's a slight risk right now. It could potentially still go up to an enhanced risk. So I have no idea what to expect. Oh boy. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in tonight, though, by the way. Thank you again. It's been a long and very intense night from the looks of it. Yeah, it's shrinking. It's finally shrinking. I think this finally might be the end of this storm. It may move north a little bit, but it wouldn't be anything to be concerned with right now. Just trust me when I say by tomorrow or Tuesday there will be a video up discussing it. By tomorrow afternoon or maybe even Tuesday afternoon, we'll have a discussion about the weather ahead. I think the rain is finally choking off this updraft here. All the rain that's kind of been sucked into where that updraft is finally going to choke this off. Thanks, James. Appreciate it. I know what that 5 o'clock grind is like. Just thankfully I got Memorial Day off this time around. But I know what it's like. Yeah, talk about insult to injury, Isaiah. But good night, James. Hope to see you again soon. I'll try to. Hopefully the weather will slow down enough to let me take it a little easier. Alright, so while I'm at it here, let me go ahead and take a look at some model data here. Kind of get an idea of what to expect as we get later into the evening here, because we could still be live for at least a couple more hours if things continue as they are. It's been a while. It's been a while since it's been this busy. It's been a good few years since I've seen something this busy. There is still a lot of energy available in the atmosphere here. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have enough instability for more severe storms over towards your area, Isaiah, as we get later into the evening. We're still sitting at about almost 3,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE for your area. So we could be on literally for at least another couple hours at minimum. It really wouldn't be till about 2 a.m. where things start to, where the CAPE even then starts to slow down a little bit, and even then it's not zero. Storm anxiety. Yeah, the threat ends after the line moves through. Yeah, your threat will still exist until this line moves through. I think you probably have a good hour and some change before it hits your area. Probably after that point, things will start to downtrend just a little bit. I'm gonna check the surface analysis in just a minute. Well, I don't have that problem with storm anxiety. I grew up around storms all my life. I mean, then again, I'm weird. I like storms. There are other people that do have that problem, storm anxiety. It's not a problem that everyone is proud of opening up about. That's the thing. So, just because they're quote unquote not like you doesn't mean they aren't like you. They aren't different from you. They deal with it differently. Like there's actually been a couple girls that I've even dated that hate storms, that like get extra nervous. Like it's not uncommon, especially if you've been through events like what you've been through in recent time. Like it's not easy. It's not a pleasant experience going through that stuff, and it sticks with you. Like there was a time where I was a little bit scared of storms, but I've always loved the lightning, especially. Even though I've had a scary encounter with it once in 2020. I almost got struck. Different feeling whenever you get the arm hairs, neck hair, all that thing is. And you get all that to stick up after a bolt passes over your head. It finally weakened, Kyle. It finally weakened, brother. That was awful. 10 out of 10 would not want to see another one of those tonight. Or for a while. Close to it, it started to really pick up over towards Eddyville. So I would probably say we'd have to go about maybe 21 frames, maybe further. No, actually even more than that. Let's go 30. This is still an observed tornado, but I think it's about lifted. Reports haven't come in yet. That's the thing. Alright, let's go with 50 frames then. This is when it started to pick up over towards Eddyville. Nearly an hour, so about 45 minutes. Kyle, you have a question in chat for you, by the way. Drew, I do suggest you subscribe to Kyle, by the way, too. Also very reliable. He's going to school for this. Gonna go to surface observations here real quick and get a look at what's going on here. Just get an idea of what could be next. Yeah, that's his YouTube right there that you're looking at, Husker Native. "16 tornado emergencies this year." Where'd you find that statistic? It's still considered as an observed tornado warning. Still considered an observed tornado warning, so it's probably lifted in my opinion, but we'll have to see. I think it has lifted though. I think it's merged with that main line now, so that storm has probably lifted. I'm hoping. Oh, excuse me. Wow. And this is the only one that's got the observed tag on it still. Thankfully, the other ones are radar indicated. Sorry. Yeah. Just click on his profile. It should be able to pop up though, Drew. I don't know if Derek was able to get onto our Discord for whatever reason. I think there was something wrong with the, I think Contingents had fixed it, but I think there was something wrong. You don't have to look if you don't want to, Drew. You don't have to look at it if you don't want to. Some of us do study it because Kyle might be studying to Kyle's studying to become a member of the National Weather Service. He's looking to become a meteorologist. Oh, okay. So it wasn't a server issue. It was your email that was acting up. Okay. Yeah, because I had a fear of bees, ironically, even though I'm a landscaper. But now I better understand them through studying them. So that can work. That can work. Took me a long time to get there though. So trust the process. That's my best hint of advice to you. We'll help you along the way. And then you can use what you've learned to also help other people too. And that's what I like about this so much. I can help other people maybe overcome their fears every once in a while. Two starting to hurt again. Oh yeah, we discuss that sometimes. We don't try to call out particular people that do it, but we know some that do. Like that stuff's not cool. The whole clickbait thing. I mean, sure, maybe I'd have a higher sub count, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. But I'm going to try to hit you with the facts more than anything. Or with the signals that I see, not so much just some hunch, just some crazy hunch. I want to try to keep it as rational as I can. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Darrett's able to share those pictures anyway. T gritty. Ha. No, I saw the comment. Storm chasers, it's a mixed bag for them. While yes, storm chasers do keep an eye out and prepare for those tornado outbreaks, they also prepare. A lot of them also have first aid training, so if something does happen, they're ready to help on the spot. I think it's actually required even nowadays. I'm not entirely sure about that though. But more often than not, a lot of storm chasers are trained to be first responders. But chasing the weather is what they love, so it's kind of a mixed bag for them. Yeah, that's exactly what I avoid. Yeah, I've been looking at the models and looking at surface observations after that. I'm not so sure. A new mezzo for Arkansas. Dang, there's so many discussions. It's gonna hit right there in Alexandria, Virginia. The threat would be more so tomorrow than it would be today. There is a slight risk for that area tomorrow. Tonight you should be okay though. The threat for tomorrow includes just about the entire state. Main threat is damaging winds and hail though. There is a small area towards eastern parts of Virginia where there could be a tornado threat up to 5%. Isaiah, what have I told you about looking at significant tornado parameter? It's a double-edged sword. You got to have storms over that area in order for it to make a difference. Once that QLCS comes through, that does mitigate your threat. The atmosphere doesn't recover after that. There's still a good bit of instability over your area, but I do think after midnight it drops off, which is about the time we already predicted. But what have I told you about that? But between 12 and 1 is probably the time I would expect for this. Finally got the radar indicated tornado warning for that cell. It is about time. So we can relax for a little bit now. It really just depends on which models you look at. Hey Drew, does that sound familiar at all? He's telling his story. It's not just you that has experience with this, you know, and has a little bit of anxiety with it. I understand. That's why I don't get mad at you for it. I know you ask a lot, and well, yeah, sometimes I'm like, hey, listen, you gotta hear me. I don't necessarily get mad at you for it. Like, dude, it's okay. Like he's telling his story in 2011 in Alexandria. Yeah, 2011 was a wild year, especially for the East Coast. I don't know if you know, but living in Atlanta, while we didn't get exactly what Alabama and Mississippi got in the super outbreak in 2011, we saw our fair share action from it too. In fact, that was one of the first ones that I ever tried forecasting, was the 2011 super outbreak. I was half right and half wrong on that, I would say. I'd give myself maybe a 6 out of 10 on that forecast. But never in a million years did I expect it to be the largest outbreak of tornadoes to ever occur worldwide. But hey, it's part of it. But the intensity, the violence that I had seen on that day, I'll never forget. And then one day actually getting to drive across one of those tornado paths and still being able to smell this, and still being able to smell the fresh pine long after the tornado had passed was surreal. It was. Yeah, that's going to be one of those, that's going to be a special day for you. That's going to be a day that lives forever for you. And for in the hearts of many, honestly, if I were to say so myself. Ugh. Dang, I got to shave soon. Each of these ones that I end up streaming, I often will remember them. Now listen, tomorrow is not a guarantee that you're going to get those kinds of storms again. It's a risk, but it doesn't mean that it's a guarantee. Yeah, I keep forgetting that you're central to your central daylight time instead of Eastern like me. But yeah, that's about the time frame I would expect for you, Isaiah. But listen, we'll be here tomorrow. We'll keep an eye on things. If things start to get really bad, of course we'll stream. But I wouldn't say necessarily that you're guaranteed to get a tornado. The risk isn't that high. The risk isn't zero, though, and that's the only reason I'm talking about it. But just because the risk is there does not mean you're guaranteed to get hit by a strong tornado or a tornado at all, or damaging winds or even hail. It could be a day where it's relatively quiet. You'll get a storm, you'll get some thunder and lightning, and that's that. It's not a guarantee. "2024 is already a year to remember, Drew. There's already been 1,000 tornadoes this year. of what's been reported. So we have already made this a year to remember. There are a lot of states that are over their yearly average already. It's a meaningful year to a lot of us. Okay, if you're still here, Jojen, or I don't know how to pronounce your name. Forgive me for that, but Jojen Romero, if you're still here, the timing of when the storms would arrive over towards Virginia would be earlier in the afternoon, maybe late morning. Strongest storms will be just around lunchtime, maybe a little bit after that, and then it looks like we could have maybe a couple spare rounds after that, maybe right before sunset. But the worst of the weather doesn't seem like it's going to hit. I'm not entirely familiar where Alexandria is, but it seems like the worst of the weather is going to be more so towards the south and southeastern parts of the state, from what I've seen so far. Keep in mind the forecast can change, but for the most part, I think it's looking more and more like damaging winds right now than tornadoes. It's northeastern Virginia. Northeast Virginia doesn't look that bad. Like I said, it's going to be mainly an early afternoon threat, and it's going to be a quick moving threat. So if something does happen, it's going to be in and out of there really fast. Then after that point, it looks like things start to calm down. Yeah, I think North Carolina looks a lot better, personally speaking. You think Colorado State would be better for severe weather? For looking at severe weather models? Potentially, yes. Colorado State has a couple of good models. Me personally, the ones that I like to use, I prefer to use, for long range, I like to use the GFS. I prefer to use the GFS models, which you can find pretty much anywhere. The European model, and sometimes, mainly for winter weather, I'll use the Canadian model, the GDPS. We'll go over this on Discord tomorrow for sure, if not tonight. But my favorite models to look at for long range are definitely the medium to long range would be the GFS and the Euro. Sometimes I'll look at the ensembles, I'll look at the GEFS. But for the most part, long range I look GFS, Euro, sometimes the Canadian GDPS. And then for shorter range, I tend to look more with the Euro, the HRRR, and the NAM 3 kilometer. Those are all the models I like to typically look at. I do often do model comparisons though, so. And when I usually do them, I do those with Kyle, so. We'll sometimes switch it up. We'll use stuff like the RAP or the NAM 12 kilometer as well. But really, if you're going to get into the whole forecasting thing, model comparison is the best way to go about it. Don't limit yourself to just looking at one or two models, because what you want to look for is model continuity. You want to look for continuity, because that'll give you a more accurate forecast. And the key is just knowing how to see the differences between the models. Like, it's just those little, it's the small details that make a world of difference, you know. There's a tornado watch in full now. Also, College of DuPage is another good website to look at. They feature the same models that I mentioned as well. Check something real quick over here towards Virginia. Our couple areas right here. Where's my phone at, by the way? There we go. All right. Appreciate you guys all tuning in, by the way. I'm not done yet, obviously. We're still waiting to see what happens over towards these areas out ahead of the line, and then also over towards Arkansas. I think that could be one more point of interest before the night is out. I do think over towards this area could be a hot spot before we call it a night. I think we'll probably be on for at least another 2 hours, if not more. I think by the time we get towards maybe 2 or 3, we'll probably know exactly what we're dealing with for sure here. Still have that tornado warning storm that's over here that produced that monster tornado that we had been tracking for almost an hour now. The images have not popped up over towards Radar Omega, and that's fine. It doesn't matter at this point. Also appreciate 25 likes. Also appreciate everyone who has subbed tonight as well. It's been a long night, and we still have a pretty good ways to go. We still have to also watch these severe thunderstorm warnings, as some of these might have considerable tags as well. Thankfully, none of them do at the moment, but it could continue as we get later into the night also. Yeah, that sounds about right from what I've been seeing. I looked at GFS and I kind of saw something like that. Euro's kind of on the fence about it, and that's why I haven't made much mention of it. I actually just got a chance to look at it since the tornado warnings have kind of slowed down a bit. I'm just kind of meandering around here and there. The other reason why I haven't really talked about it much since I started looking at it, though, is because I know a new model run update is going to be coming in the next little bit here. The new GFS should probably start coming in within the next hour, actually. Seems like it would be heavily influenced more so by the shortwave than anything else. Same thing with Wednesday from the looks of it too. Then the threat kind of shifts south on the last day. I did mention a while back maybe 331 had some potential, or 531 had some potential. I'll have to see how that pans out. Yep, that's correct. It seems more like it would be a threat towards the Dakotas, maybe. But you could get a little bit of activity as we get later into the week, maybe towards western Nebraska. It would be more so towards Wednesday than Tuesday. Tuesday's threat is kind of a weird look to it, but it has that look like shortwaves are going to be the main influence. It's not going to be a super stout trough. That doesn't come until later into the week. But I do see some evolution that does kind of make me wonder if the potential might be there as we get later into the week to start next month. I still have my questions with it though. It's of course only one model that I'm looking at, and of course Euro is out of range right now because this current run only goes to 90 hours versus 240 that I would want. No, I'm still paying attention to it. I haven't seen any warnings I haven't seen a new warning, but it does have a nice little look on the velocity here. Uh-oh. Yeah, that does match up pretty good. That's not good. Hang on a second. Oh, I have too many frames up. That's why it's loading so slow. Oh, no. Yep, that's another one. Well, we're sounding the siren again. It just went confirmed, too. That is a new confirmed tornado. This is the same cell that caused that big monster. We have another damaging tornado that's located near Dunmore. This is also going to include Drakesboro. This is another tornado on the ground. The storm has a history of producing strong to violent tornadoes. And we could be seeing another one here. Daggone it. I was hoping it would slow down. And here I was thinking maybe there's a shot that it wouldn't do anything else once it got into that line, but I was just thinking don't end the stream because of this exact reason. And that's kind of why I was chatting more about the weather down the line. Good catch, by the way, Contingents. Thank you for that one. Damn, man. It's okay, dude. It's okay. It happens sometimes. I was like I said, I plan to probably be on here until almost about 1 o'clock Eastern at least. Depending on how it goes, it could even be longer than that. Especially after the way yesterday went and I went to bed too early. I mean, in all fairness, I was in a lot of pain, but still, I'm going to try and tough it out. I'm looking to tough it out tonight, so I'm looking to be here for the long haul, if I can help it. So, don't apologize for anything. The engagement, if anything, is helping me keep focus. Because when it's quiet, that's when I would be more likely to go to sleep, or pass out. And thankfully, since I didn't have to work today, so I should be fine. But sometimes I do sneak off on it because I have 2 screens on here, or actually 3. But on one of the screens, I'll sneak off and look at weather models every once in a while to kind of stay on top of things, to have my try to adjust my forecasting on the fly. Because I'll look at stuff like surface analysis, I'll look at weather models, or sometimes the mods will even do it too, and they'll kind of feed information to me. Have a decent system here. It doesn't always work, and it's partially more or less my fault. But yeah, for the most part, these guys helped keep this train rolling here, so to speak. Forgot to mention that this storm is now moving at 50 miles an hour. Stark comparison from what it was doing when it was a discrete cell. This just went through Drakesboro. Now it's about to hit Rochester. Yep, that's the other reason why I wasn't really willing to get off just yet. I was just like, This sector over here has been relatively untapped. And then they put a meso discussion out not long after we had talked about that, or not long after I made that observation. Isaiah had brought it up too. So I'm gonna keep up with this area and just see what happens. So, like I said, we're in here for the long haul, it looks like. And speaking of which, severe thunderstorm warning for Isaiah's area. This is Clarksville. Very large severe thunderstorm warning, mainly issued for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. Hey, congratulations to you guys. Yeah, it's been teasing you for a while. Yeah, they were teasing you. We knew it was going to happen, though. We knew it was going to happen. It's all good. Alright, so everything is working properly. Also want to say again, appreciate you guys tuning in this evening. Oh yeah, that goes without saying, dude. Nah. It can get crazy like that, but it's rare. But if you stay tuned to this channel, or others even, I'll keep you tuned. I'll keep you posted, man. Trust me. Trust me on that. Cause heck, my mods will keep me tuned in if I somehow end up being locked. If I'm not locked in myself. I trust these guys. They're pretty freaking good. Like, that's why I don't let just anybody become a mod on my channel. Yeah, it keeps up pretty well. It's all good. You forget that I work. Alright, so now that we've got that one back to radar indicator, let's go back to reflectivity here. I think we're going to lean more into damaging wind threats further up to the north. I know Isaiah doesn't have a job, but we helped him get there. We helped him get to this point where he's sharp on this, or sharper. He's a freshman. He's fresh meat. Pause. That was bad. He said you can work part-time. He's not wrong, you know. He's not wrong. And I wouldn't stop you. Yeah, I done goofed up. I know. You love you some Culvers. Oh boy. Working them restaurant jobs, you gotta be careful with those. You can get yourself into trouble very easily. So have the ability to manage your temperament well. That's all I would say if you do it. Just know how to manage your temperament. Because there are people that will try and test you for no reason. Nah, you go. How about that? Isn't that a slap in the face? Hey man, so many messages today from the severe thunderstorm warnings. Can't even keep up with all those. What do you mean? Is my Discord always active? Whenever there's an event, like any severe thunderstorm warnings in the lower 48, you get notifications. Any tornado warnings, you get notifications. Storm over towards Elkton. Oh, yeah, that one right there. Yeah, it's going to try, but I don't think it's going to mature fast enough. Maybe that little clash amongst the line here, it gets going. But yeah, contingents, that, yeah, I'm with you on that one. But to answer your question, though, there's always something going on Discord. You'll get notifications. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How you can't even make that up, man. Literally just gets warned just like that. Didn't really get that mature that fast. But it was enough. Todd County under the tornado warning. And this is mainly forecasted to stay over rural areas. Pause this real quick. It's right next to the radar site, so it's gonna be kind of hard to see. Alright, contingents, do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do, man. But to answer your question though, Drew, yes and no. It depends on what's going on at the time. Whenever there's something going on, it's usually pretty busy in Discord. I wouldn't call it a rain shower. I think it's being a little bit overcritical. But okay. We'll see what this does. Oh, you were making a joke. Okay. Yes. The Mezzo and Outlooks section, you would just have to check that. Like I said before then, you would just check severe weather forecasting. If I haven't posted a video, which you would see in the announcements section. So, yeah, I mean, it stays pretty busy. If there's something going on, one of us will know about it. Because if I don't post something, then sometimes Kyle will put up like a skew T or something saying, hey, this area looks kind of crazy. Or it would be something along the lines of maybe even Isaiah or somebody would see something. I'm going to try to see if there's another radar site I could use. I don't think there is, though. Yeah, it doesn't really have a great structure on radar here. It's a tail end Charlie here, so it actually could do something here. The low level jet is ramped up around this time too, so that will help it. Even after, yeah, I try to. If I get in too late, then sometimes I don't. Like for the April 26th event, what held me up was the fact that my internet was acting up. I had to get a whole nother Ethernet cable and then go through Xfinity to get that set up. And in all of that, I missed all of the tornadoes in both Nebraska and parts of Iowa. I only caught like the tail end of that. And I was super bummed about it too. And I basically had to fight through good old Atlanta traffic. My God, that was awful. I still remember having to fight through traffic all day, shouting at people's the moves so that way I could get home. I wouldn't say I'd go live for any event though. I'll say hold on to that one. But I try to go for most of them. Because let's be honest, every event. Most of those end up being like overnight or something. Usually, if I've had already worked that day, I'm usually worn out, and I usually will end up being close to passing out on stream, but rarely ever doing it except for that one time. So yeah, at some point, I'm hoping I can actually take a vacation. I don't know when that will be, but I'd love to do that. We are starting to see some storms firing over here towards Arkansas that we're going to have to keep an eye on. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I could have one this year. Probably would still do it. I probably would still stream even on vacation because I would just have the itch. You you want to see a shelfie wealthy, huh? That's what you're calling it? Shelfie wealthy. I'm disappointed in you, Isaiah. I'm very disappointed, sir. It's gonna be kind of hard to see it considering it's nighttime, I'm not gonna lie. But, hey. You might not. You might not. There's still a good bit of lightning with these, Isaiah. It's more so towards where the rain is. You've never had the experience like April 26th. Storms near your apartment complex. I've had a few of those experiences. I actually had the 2008 Atlanta tornado right before it touched down. That cell actually passed over my house. Because it would pass over Vinings, Georgia, which was where I lived at the time. And then it took the right turn and began to rotate probably about maybe 15 minutes south of where I lived, and then it dropped. Went through Atlanta for about 8 miles and then lifted. Crazy night. One that I will not forget. Easy. But on the 20-year anniversary of that, if I'm around, I would love to do my own video of that, kind of giving my own experience, my own testimony and experience to that night. See if we can't get a look at this camera right here towards Union City. Bowling Green under a tornado warning now, huh? I can't get this off here. Wait, there we go. Got it now. And let's go ahead and get the siren going. Come on. Yeah, I'm with you on that because where I lived, there wasn't too many places to go. Also, this is a tornado warning for Bowling Green, so this is Butler and Warren counties that we're looking at. This is over towards Morgantown, by the way. Bowling Green will be affected by this by 10:30, so 11 minutes, and then Crestmore within 15 minutes here. Which one again, Isaiah? The Martin what? I see the couple from Bowling Green. Northwest Tennessee, okay. It's just like, wait. I don't know why I just did double velocity on this map. Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah, you do get some nice structure here. Might even get a look at your little shelf cloud that you've been so desperately wanting. Oh, you're heading outside? That is pretty. Be careful if you're heading outside. That's all I'm going to say. There we go. We do have an observed tornado warning that recently just popped up here. This is for Ratcliffe, Shepherdsville, and Mount Washington counties in Kentucky. So we're gonna go back. I think it was this one. No, it's not this one. Hang on. It's back actually towards where we had that supercell earlier. It's humid out towards where you are, huh? Yeah, out ahead of that line. It's warm and moist. I know that much. This camera that we're looking at right now is at 81.5 degrees Fahrenheit with a dew point of 78. Humidity's at 90.3%. So, yeah, it's soupy. It is soupy. Give it time. Patience. Give it patience. Give it time. Patience, sir. She's making me mad. She don't care. That's funny. Hmm. Hey, don't be snitching. That's all I gotta say. I don't. All right, good. No, you don't, sir. No, you don't. Hush. I'm disappointed in you. Yeah, my hair is itching. We need to go to the bathroom in a little bit again. Probably need to get some more water too. What? No, you don't. You don't need. You don't need to be. You don't need to be getting none of that though. Anyway, I'm going to the bathroom real quick, and I'm getting a drink of water. I'll be right back. Oh, the I'm disappointed in you. Yes, I am indeed disappointed in you, sir. I have returned with water. Still haven't observed tornado here. No, it just doesn't like you. You've made it shy because you've been impatient. I told you not to be impatient. And look what happened. I was right. Yeah, I think this is probably lifted since then. It's probably going to get demoted back to radar indicated in a little bit. This is still radar indicated right here. But this is over towards Kentucky, of course. We do have a tornado warning now in Arkansas, which has just popped up recently. This is White and Woodruff counties. This was 9 miles east of Searcy, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Slow mover. This is a radar indicated tornado with quarter size hail. Impacted locations could be Augusta, Arkansas, Bald Knob, Judsonia, West Point, Pryor, Hurricane Lake WMA, Worden, Gregory, and Georgetown. All of these are in Arkansas, by the way. I'm gonna go ahead and see what this is doing. It's that little complex I was kind of suspicious of earlier. If this continues in the track that it's going, it could be heading towards Memphis here. That gust front is coming through. Yep. It's almost that time for your area now. Let's see what your area is looking like right now. Yep, there's that gust front right there. You haven't even hit the strong part of that gust front. Yeah, it looks a little bit mid towards your area, actually. Lightning is kind of dropping off on that, so we may be checking a little bit further to the south. Another tornado warning has just popped up. It's over towards Arkansas again. This is in that PDS watch we were talking about earlier. It's on the southern extent of it. It's Greene, Clay, and Dunklin County in Arkansas. It's located near Coble. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. 7 miles southeast of Corning, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So locations to watch out for: Kennett, Pigot, Rector, Clarkton, Holcomb, Leif, St. Francis, Polar, Greenway, McDougall, St. Francis again, Crockett, Nimmon, Stonewall, Hebuner, Tipperary, Hickory, Lorain, West Kennett, and Leonard. I feel like some of these towns are literally duplicates of one another here, so yeah, I don't know. Anyway, though. Dang, so NASCAR race is over. Anyway, though. Okay, I don't know what this metal instrumental is, but I'm not enjoying it. I think this is kind of lame. Chill out, Isaiah. Don't speak that into existence, please, sir. So we have our 4 tornado warnings and our 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning also. We have the potential for up to golf ball sized hail, which has made that a considerable severe thunderstorm. Excuse me. This is also a storm that does have the tornado warning on it near Kennett. So these are 2 storms that we're mainly interested in. We do have others that we're watching over here towards, again, Kentucky. But I do think that these are going to weaken pretty quick. This environment's going to start to run out of energy here, and then the areas to the south are going to kind of take over here. Haha. You sound really salty right now. Oh, Bubba ended up outside the top 10. It's okay. See what the Weather Channel's got going on here. Let's go back towards Kennett and Cersei. Good thing about both of these storms is that they're pretty close in proximity to each other on radar. You are salty, and what about it? I don't know, it's just funny, that's all. Should be grateful you aren't getting anything crazy right now. That's just my thoughts, though, at the very least. Ooh. This storm over here towards Cersei and Augusta, Arkansas looks actually looks pretty intense. There might be a chance that that could be on the ground here. That's gonna have to, we're gonna have to watch that one a little bit closer. Daggone it, why am I doing that now? I wasn't doing that earlier. Sus. Very sus of that area right now. Rotation's still somewhat broad. It's not necessarily broad, but it's a little weak. Oh yeah, she's gonna be windy regardless of how much lightning you get. Gonna be windy regardless how much lightning you get. Why do you have the painted nail? No, you know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask. Okay. I told you the lightning was more so towards where the rain was and on the backside of it, but you didn't want to listen to me. I don't know nothing. It's okay. It's okay. I told you. I told you, but like I said, you don't want to listen to me. No, I'm not picking you up now. Now you get to learn your lesson the hard way. What happened to you saying 70-mile-per-hour winds are my friend? I like crazy. No, I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you. They are, but like it's scary. No, nope. And it's nighttime. I told you what was gonna happen. You chose not to listen. So what do you want me to do, sir? I tried to tell you. You saying, oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Told you that. I didn't tell you that just to sound cool. Said nocturnal QLCSs are not your friend. They never were. I don't know where you got that from, sir. You said you want a divorce. You were never married. Oh, jeez. You better get inside. I know that much. That's all I do know. I mean, if this camera's any indicator, that's probably what you're dealing with right now. Just as quickly as it started to ramp up, it's starting to slow down again. Storm still has a little bit of evolution to go through before I think it really has a shot at dropping. It's QLCS. It's supposed to be intimidating. I told you. Alright, let's see where the other radar site is. I'm pretty sure it's right here at Memphis. Yep, there it is. This little line segment right here. I told you. I literally told you that the lightning was behind the shelf. I told you to be patient. It's coming. Need to shave. Don't get after me. You're the girl in white chicks, but you're a guy, though. At least that's what you said. If you aren't, then I mean, if you want to identify as whatever you want, sure, go right ahead. But last time I checked, I thought you were a guy. Not that it matters. I don't care. Anyway, I quit nothing. No, I'm gonna make your joke into. Got him. Had to get you. I had to get you, man. Had to. You made it easy. That's the thing. You made it easy. You need to watch these storms over here towards far southern Arkansas too. Well, that's not where the moderate risk is. It's still very much an issue. It could still be very much an issue. Do think that slight risk area could come into play here. See what Nashville does next to. And that'll probably tell us a lot about the wind threat for tonight. Yep, just as we predicted, looks like the southern mode is starting to take over here now. We're going to see what this does, and then we're, of course, going to check out this last area. HRRR was pretty spot on with this forecast here. Easy. Yeah, you don't have the member thing on that account, do you, Baconator? So you don't have the emojis. Oof. So this is starting to grow more of a damaging wind threat. Oh, your memberships are gone again? Has it really been a month already? Sheesh. It's really been a month already? Dang. Sheesh. Oh well. You'll get it back surely. Also want to say appreciate everybody who has subbed today as well. Thank you very much for that, by the way. Yeah, it indeed has been a month. That's crazy. It be like that sometimes, man. It be like that, Isaiah. Still have tornado possible tags we got to pay attention to over here. It's mainly just past Bowling Green here that we're watching. And then there might be something towards Louisville and Lexington, or in between there, that we're watching as well. Then, of course, there's our tornado warned storms in Arkansas here. It doesn't like you, man. Storm does not like you. It says, no, you get nothing. You get nothing. Ah, here we go. Let's go ahead and look at the Bowling Green storm real quick while we're at it. Okay, so it's still 60 mile per hour winds. Nothing in the way of anything rotating at the moment. Maybe towards Smith Grove. Maybe towards Smith's Grove it tries to do something. Actually, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning. You are indeed in a severe thunderstorm warning. You have 60 mile per hour winds and 15, and also a quarter size hail possible. The main gust front still hasn't quite reached your area, to be honest. You just aren't patient, that's all, man. Oh, the last time. Okay. Well, today was a mixed bag, so truthfully, ouch, ouch, ouch. Look at this camera right here. All the lightning going on over here towards West Tennessee is absolutely incredible. This is putting on a show. You still haven't hit that main part of the gust front. Oh, but yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more active where you are. It just told you to be patient. That's all. You just gotta be patient. That's all. This convection here is going to help hold things up here. Yeah, of course. Now she's giving you what you want. Oh, there's Dyersburg, Tennessee. It's not quite where I was looking to go. I was trying to find the Memphis radar. Here it is. We can look at that, though. Can't really see anything from this vantage point, though. Isn't it like that often, though? I think we're gonna see a linear mode begin to start going here. Hey, you're the one saying that y'all were gonna get a divorce. That's none of my business, buddy. One thing that is my business is my tooth, and I'm gonna have to take care of that really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I do know what that is. Madness. In any case, though, still sitting at 2 tornado warnings currently. Probably hang out for at least another hour or so and see how this pans out. But I do think the threat might eventually diminish in the next hour or so. See how things pan out with that. Again, appreciating everybody who has tuned in this evening, man. Thank you again for the support. It means the world. Wow, look at that. Look at, you can actually see the hail here too. So this is pretty significant. There is some sizable hail here. We could be getting up to quarter size here easily. We've nearly been live for 6 hours, by the way. We've seen a lot this afternoon and into the evening. Strong to violent tornadoes here, tornado emergencies, PDS warnings, 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, 3-inch hail. It's been quite an evening today. This has been quite an evening. We're gonna be turning this into the next day here in just a couple of minutes here. Let's go and look at velocity real quick with this. I told you to be patient. You don't want to listen to nobody today, do you? You don't want to listen to nobody. I'm disappointed. Out here trying to say that it's not working out. You just not patient. Gotta learn some patience, man. Rotation on both of these storms isn't incredible. This one towards this, there's a little circulation towards Marmaduke that I would pay attention to. There is a little bit better signature here. Come on now, give me the loot. Still got a little ways to go. Hey, even now, those dew points and the temperatures are pretty much hand in hand with one another at this point. Okay, I don't know what this metal instrumental is, but it's... I'm not impressed. I might need to actually take some medicine for this one. This kind of hurts. Yep, I am. I'm indeed tall. Give it time. It's a good height. It's a good height. This is where you're going to start to really get those growth spurts. Don't worry. Trust me. It's already making me feel a little better. That's good. Keep these in a loop here, just kind of see how they evolve over the next little bit. Yeah, the height that you have is actually pretty good, especially at your age. Had a little frame drop there, guys. Sorry about that. I think we're good now, though. Man, the hair's feeling really nice. Yeah, hair is super itchy. Now, it's been a while. Once you know how long it's been since we started the stream, my hair starts getting itchy. Okay, so tooth's starting to get worse. Why does it always do it at night? That's what I want to know. Why does it always do it at night? Anyway, just gotta wait for the medicine to kick in. Still have a tornado possible tag with the bold and green storm, and it's really the only one I think that we have left with that potential. Everything else is kind of staying rather slow here. We're going to be on for at least another hour here just to see what we got going. I may have to put some dental cane on my tooth here in a second. That does hurt. Yeah, I'll be right back. Webcam isn't going anywhere though. Alright, I'm back. And we're struggling with frames now, oddly enough. I'm gonna check something real quick before we get going, before we keep going here. Okay, we're connected properly. Alright, I think we're good. Now we're gonna just kind of keep things rolling here. We're now down to one tornado warning storm once again. That other storm is gonna have a... No, it doesn't even have a tornado possible tag now. Alright, so I'm gonna look at models real quick. If the And while this other tornado warning's ongoing here, we do have 11 minutes left on that. So but if it does expire or is allowed to be canceled, we'll talk models and then we'll see what happens next. Okay, so everything's coming in nicely. Yeah, it does look like within the next hour things are going to start to downtrend with the tornado threat. We may still have a couple storms with damaging wind potential after that. So by the time we get towards 1, you kept talking trash about it, and that's what happens. It's like, alright, you don't want me to perform, I ain't going to perform. Yeah, your warning got canceled now. Kept talking about divorcing it, now it divorced you. Ain't no baby come back either for this one. You lost the game, buddy. You don't even care. You salty. You sound salty, bro. You sound salty as I don't know what. I mean, that's how it should be if you have a big storm going through. That's how it should be. Oh, that's even worse, man. You know what? I'm even more disappointed in you, sir. Yeah, it was pretty intense this morning. I ain't gonna lie to you. Storms from the morning were crazy. Can't lie. Eh. Wait till morning. Wait till morning so you can see. Yeah, that's what you should do. Let the first responders do their job tonight. That's what I would do first, though. New tornado warning. It's along that same little cluster along that line there. Two radar indicated tornado warnings. This one towards where? It's Green, Craighead, Mississippi, and Dunklin counties in Arkansas and Missouri. It's a 20-mile-per-hour storm located over a Paragould. But a lot of small towns in the way here. Paragould, Leachville, Monette, Crowley's Ridge State Park, Oak Grove Heights, Cardwell, Hornersville, Arbor, Walcott, Black Oak, Happy Corners, Delphore, Macy, Shug, Bard, Lester, Arkmo, Pauline, Bethel, and Fitch are in the path of the storm. Your aunt has you storm watching. Nice. They live in Milan. Milan, Kentucky? I think I heard of a Milan, Kentucky. Yep, this one's still ongoing. Yep, Milan, Tennessee. Oh, haven't heard of that one. Oh, Gibson County. Okay, I have heard of Gibson County. I just haven't heard of. I just haven't heard of. Wait, yes, I have. Ah, I know where that is now. That makes sense. Both these storms also, by the way, are containing up to a quarter to golf ball sized hail. These tornado warned storms. The ghost has returned. Alexa, lights on. Well, that's what you get for doing what you did. Still waiting to see what happens next. Back up to 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have one storm over towards Macon that actually has a considerable tag on it, but it's mainly for hail. For golf ball sized hail. Yeah, North Carolina actually does look interesting tomorrow. If I do decide to stream, it'll mainly because of what happens there in the afternoon. Oh, it's getting a little chilly in the room. It's getting a little bit chilly in here. Have any socks I could put on or something? Dang. tooth pain's kind of getting me a little bit, making me tired. Gotta hang in there. Welcome back, Moondog. Did everything turn out alright with your family? I think everything stayed to the south of town for y'all. But just in case, figured I'd still ask. It's still cutting up over here towards Martin, Tennessee. This is where we're getting the strongest storms, though. Once this passes this area, we're definitely done for the night. Ah. Wait a minute, I think I mentioned... Nah, I think that was Wisconsin I was talking about earlier. I wonder if a water spout report will actually end up getting... I wonder if a water spout report will pop up here by the time we look at this tomorrow morning. Because they do have a feature like that now on Radar Omega. Water spouts. Well, I don't live near a body of water, so I really don't get to see those. You got me on that one. Yeah, I wish I could have seen a few of those. Maybe I'll get to someday. I'm pretty sure. But I've seen some coastal thunderstorms that have been pretty impressive. I wonder if I'll get to see another one someday soon. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm about maybe 4 to 5 hours from the Gulf too. It's pretty much equal distance. But it's just really getting to a point where I can actually have a vacation right now. It's not happening at the moment. A lot of big things happening here on this end, so I've been a lot of big moves happening this year, so have to kind of stay the course for right now. Hopefully next year though, I'll be well settled in, and then I'll be able to enjoy those and be able to enjoy myself a little bit more. It's always getting to the destination that's interesting. Little secondary polygon for this tornado warned storm. Do see some rotation here just to the northwest of Cardwell. Not the most impressive signature I've seen, but not something that should be downplayed here. Question is, will we see a continued surge of this area in the green right here, the ones going away from the radar? Because in this case, it will be a sense of outflow dominant here, which would kind of be working against that tornado threat. And it does kind of look like that is the case here. Yeah, after what we've seen today, that doesn't surprise me, Isaiah, unfortunately. Of course, we're hoping that that wouldn't have been the case, but you never know. But we all knew once we started seeing the tornado emergencies that it was going to be a thing. By the way, new tornado watch, even though it's not showing up on Radar Omega yet, I'm looking at the meso discussions here. New tornado watch just got issued over towards Louisiana and parts of southern Arkansas. This was the meso discussion was issued not long ago, and now the watch is going in to follow along with it. The watches are going to probably take a little bit of time to populate on the Radar Omega. Yeah, if it sounds like that, you definitely messed up your lemonade, bud. Just gonna say that. Strong damaging wind threat here. This storm is at enters towards Memphis. It's gonna be heading right towards the radar site that we're using right now. This Paragold storm actually looks pretty interesting now, though. I'm starting to see that little hook right there at the bottom here. Got to keep an extra close eye on that. Might be something worth looking at here. Look at this storm that's going through Martin still. A lot of intensity here. A lot of heavy rain to go along with it. So there is a good chance that we could see some flooding here to go along with the severe threat. The front has not passed through this region, so the threat is not over. That area does look suspicious. Starting to see that little bit of a increase. We just need this part here to increase. We got good outflow. We just need good inflow. Need a convergence between the two. Good, 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 good. Happy to hear. Yeah, I do feel that way though, Moondog. I'm just trying to hang in there, man. Eventually, my goal is to do my own thing full time without worrying about anyone or anything. Oof. Okay, so dang, this water's starting to run right through me. I don't want to have to go to the bathroom again. Be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. I need it. That made me feel a little better. I feel awake now. It's weird sometimes whenever you have to go to the bathroom really bad, and then when you actually do it afterwards, you feel a lot better. I feel good after that one. And it wasn't like I even did anything crazy. I just had to go take a leak. Have 2 points of rotation again. Here's number 1, and there's number 2 towards Cardwell. The Cardwell storm, or the Cardwell sector of the rotation, looks a little bit better organized. It could be a chance that this might drop. I do feel like this is going to evolve into where it could drop. Have I seen footage of the tornado in Harrisburg? Yes. I've seen a little bit from not Ryan Hall, but Chris Hall's stream. It was huge. It was pretty ominous. Or no, that wasn't Chris Hall. That was somebody else. That was the Kentucky storm. That was different. That one had a tornado emergency on it. But no, I actually don't think I have seen the Harrisburg storm. If you have any pictures, feel free to put them in the photos and videos channel on Discord. It's a good song right here. Appreciate it, man. I won't be able to show it on stream, but at least I'll be able to see it on Discord and get an idea of what it was doing. I knew that tornado was big. You see me yawning here. Hope it's not contagious, but tooth pain is making this hard. It's got to hang in there for this last part of the stream. Probably anticipate being live for maybe about another 30 to 45 minutes at most. Tornado threat's going to start to drop off significantly within the next little bit here. We're going to see some of these meso discussions start to diminish in the next little bit here. Let's look at these storms over here too. One thing that's helping mitigate the threat here towards eastern Arkansas here is the fact that a lot of these storms are forming on top of each other. There's a lot of instability here, but the convective mode's going to matter in regards to the threat for tornadoes. Dang. Yeah, that's a big tornado right there. Thanks for sending that, by the way, Moondog. I wish I could show it on stream without the risk of it getting taken down, but especially with it being Weather Nation too. Yeah, it'd probably get taken. It's a bummer. I'd love to get to a point where we can start getting in touch with chasers and actually doing that stuff, and actually like being able to show their streams without any issues. We're a long ways off from that. Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to build my following up more so it looks more appealing to them. I mean, being at 850, 860 followers, subs is great and all, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. They'll probably want some money too, which I wouldn't blame them for. I mean, storm chasing is extremely expensive. I would just want to be able to provide that for them too. Because a lot of people sleep on just how tough that work actually is. Eventually, I'll break through and end up getting in contact with a few people. I'm sure of it. It's gonna happen. Just have to be patient and diligent. That's all. I'm gonna watch this storm over here towards Cotton Blant as time goes on here. Welcome back, Isaiah. Just as quick as that rotation looked good, now it's not. Mm. The original batch was not safe for human consumption. I see. Yeah. Personally, I wouldn't mind storm chasing myself. I know it's tough, but I think I could make a difference. Thanks, Isaiah. I appreciate that. You too, Moondog. Now, touring on the road is one thing I never really got to do. Not with the bands that I was in. We never got to get that far. Only ever got to maybe play a handful of live shows. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Appreciate that a bunch, man. Just make sure you're safe when you do that, okay? Don't put yourself at high risk, all right? That's all I ask. If you do something, just make sure that you are safe first. I don't want anyone getting hurt. If anyone should be hurt, it would be me and me only. And that's because I would be on be on my bull. You know what I'm saying? It would be my own fault. I don't want anyone else. I don't want anyone else to get hurt because of me, though. Seriously, that would really hurt me. That would hurt me if somebody got hurt because they were trying to do something for me. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to explain it. Ooh, speaking of which, speaking of pain, dang, this tooth does not want to stop tormenting me now. Oh, you got some knowledge? Good. Even then, still, I'm just saying, be careful. That's all. I can't stop you from doing what you're gonna do, but just would encourage you to be careful. I would be remiss if I didn't try to encourage to keep people safe. Or at least in my own mind, I would feel remiss. But that's really the goal of the channel, is to help keep people safe. If this was about clout, I would have gave up a long time ago, because it's been 2 years. I'm not even at 1,000 subs, so hell with it. Whew. I can't wait to get this tooth pulled. Might be tooth teeth that need to be pulled. Still like some very broad rotation there. You get pretty good pictures out of this area here too. Oh yeah, I know about Chicago. I know a little bit about that. I've never been there, but I know about it. I've heard stories from cats that are from there. So I know what you really mean. Yeah, depending on the part, Atlanta can be no different. You end up on the wrong side of town, Atlanta's not much different. You can get wild anywhere. That's ultimately how I look at it. Some places are quicker to do it than others, though. No lie there. Yeah, I'm not far from Buckhead. Buckhead's cool. Now, if you said Bankhead, I don't really mess around with Bankhead too much. I know of it. I know some people there. It's not bad. That's mainly if you stay in your own lane. But yeah, Buckhead's pretty cool. Buckhead's real chill most of the time. Every once in a while, some stuff will go on over there to even, but mainly I go there for metal shows. Yeah, I went to a concert not long ago. I went to go see In Flames at Buckhead Theater. Really good show. I always have a lot of fun there at Buckhead Theater. What is it though? Masquerade's more like home for me. It's 5 points in Atlanta. 5 points is like home for me. Got 4 minutes left of that smaller polygon. Keep itself together here. Oh, they got Moolah. He lives in that same build. Oh wow, yeah, that's impressive. Shoot, I remember the other day. It was actually like maybe about a week or two ago. Like my job, of course, I'm a landscaper. We do aeration. We go over towards Johns Creek. Pass by Quavo's house actually, on the way to our job. Something else right there. There's got to be some kind of flex to be able to have the kind of house he has, man. Tell you. Most of these look outflow dominant over here towards Arkadelphia. I am interested to see if they end up starting to curl in and hook, but I'm not so sure. Got just a little bit more in me. Anticipate to see this get a little bit more lively towards the end of this stream here as time goes on. We're looking over towards Dyersburg right now. Yeah, eventually it would. It just took us a while to get here, that's all. It was mainly those discrete cells that we were on the lookout for. We saw more than our fair share tonight. As far as our overall numbers on severe reports are concerned, we go ahead and actually take a look at this. We're currently at 15 tornado reports, 591 wind reports. We're going to break 600 on that before the night's out. 257 hail reports, with 37 of those being significant hail greater than 2 inches in diameter. So in total, we're sitting at 863 reports. There is a slim chance that we could even break 1,000. Don't rule that out. I don't rule that out. I try not to get into. I try not to get too heavy into it, but I wouldn't rule it out. Government could do that in other countries. I won't rule it out. I'm not really one that's into those kinds of theories, though. I do think global warming also makes a difference as well, but hard to say at this point. It's all a mess. It is all a mess. Oh man. All right, hopefully the next little bit things will slow down enough to where we can briefly talk about what to expect as we get later into the evening. And then from there we'll probably call it a night and see what happens with tomorrow. There is a chance that maybe we'll go live. I'm kind of leaning against that, but we'll see how it pans out. If the threat ramps up any further for tomorrow's threat during the afternoon in particular, I'll probably be back. But outside of that, I'm probably going to try to take it easy since I'll have to work the following day. But we'll hang out here till about 15 after, so another 28 minutes. Unless something significant happens, then we'll try and push a little further. Still monitoring these storms over here towards far southern Arkansas, just in case. Just in case they try to do something slick in the next little bit here. But I think we are okay here for now. I can relate to that. I still got my own stuff I got to work on. I'm trying to work on originals for the channel, so that way we don't have to play as many. Well, I appreciate these DMCA free guys, and I'd love to give them more limelight. I also want to do my own stuff. But yeah, Moondog, I'll see you around here. You're on Discord, so you'll find it. You'll see us. You'll see me. You'll see the rest of the guys. So don't be a stranger. It's good to catch up with you again, by the way. What's limiting the QLCS? Mainly the convective mode for one. Two, eventually the loss of daytime heating will mean that these storms will start to slow down in regards to intensity. So really, is it truly that surprising to me? No. A little further off to the south is where that instability is going to pick up. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. The instability eventually is going to fall off as the sun sets. A little further to the south is where the instability remains. And over here is where the low-level jet was strongest. It's mainly towards a smaller corridor, which is usually what you would look for more with a tornado threat like this, like what we had today. Well, with that shift to the south, though, we're just trying to working with the source of fuel that we still have left over, and then we look towards tomorrow and go from there. Where's Memphis again? Okay, there we go. Radar indicated still. Alright, let's look at that. Yeah, there's nothing really going still right now. Wait, like I said, I think we'll wait till 1:15 Eastern time, or 15 after. And we'll be waiting to see what happens next. As it stands right now, I don't see them extending this tornado warning. So we'll wait and see what this does in the next 9 minutes. Then by no later than 1:15, we're done. Again, hoping everyone has had a good evening here. It's been a crazy evening on this end. Hope everyone has been safe. Yeah, the rotation on this is starting to weaken further. I think they're about to get rid of this part of the tornado watch now too. Really, I think the southern mode is the only real threat that will be left. And even that's looking still pretty limited. I haven't seen really anything that shows signs of impressive rotation. Everything's very broad. Looks like damaging winds are going to be the main threat for the rest of the night. Not to say that we can't get a quick QLCS spin up, but I think it's going to be much further to the south. I probably won't be able to stay up till 3 a.m. to check all that out. We've already been around for a little while. Well, like I said, we're just waiting to see what this tornado warning does, and then from that point, we're gonna wind down here. Again, hoping everybody has been safe this evening. I know there have been some big tornadoes today. For those of you that have been watching from start, whether it's from start to finish, anywhere in between, thank you very much for doing so. Thanks for hitting that like button and that subscribe button. Before we go, of course, we're going to go over what the rest of the threat for the evening or for the overnight hours could look like. And then we'll just kind of go on from that point. We've got 5 minutes left on this current tornado warning. I think they're just going to let it. Oh, they canceled it now. Well, it wasn't showing any signs of rotation, to be fair, at this point. The rotation had downtrended so heavily to where they just decided they could cancel it. Okay, so let's go over some parameters real quick before we call it a night. Have a quick little discussion here, and then we'll go on from there. Also, keep an eye out for the hurricane outlook video that'll be up in the morning. This will be especially prevalent to those of you that live in Florida, because it's expected to be a pretty busy season. But in any case, here's what we have in the here and now right now. We're going to start out by taking a look at the instability first here. Do I think Radar Omega is worth the price? It's dependent on what you're trying to do. There's free radar apps that you could use that can do a lot of the same things. The reason why I use Radar Omega is, of course, I'm a weather YouTuber, and there's a lot of stuff that I would use on that's very useful to me, like satellite imagery for me. It's extremely helpful for understanding different aspects of convective development for thunderstorms, stuff like that. Also, when it comes to the tropics, that's also another that's also a tool that's pretty useful. Let me think. Some other parameters that are useful is being able to get access to models on here. But yeah, really, if you aren't looking for anything that's super sophisticated, you could use something like WeatherBug. You could use something like WeatherBug that would give you the exact same time frame as to when severe weather would be on the way, or just a regular shower or thunderstorm even. It'll give you street level timing. It'll give you a look at some model data as well. And then there's other websites you could even use, like Vintusky is pretty good for that. Like, if you were to get Radar Omega, though, you'd still get a lot of features, just maybe not get a subscription like how I have it. Like, if you're trying to do weather YouTube, trying to be like a weather YouTuber, it's different. Then I would recommend maybe getting a subscription. But if you get it, you will get what you pay for, but you have to be willing to invest in it a little bit, so to speak. I guess that's really what I'm trying to say. But me personally, I'm happy with it. I mean, there are a few other things that I would love for it to be able to do. Like, I would honestly love 4 screens versus 2. If I were to do the whole split screen thing. But I've been into weather for years. I've been studying it and learning how to read the radars, models, etc. So it's a little different for me. But really, just like I said, it really just depends on your needs. Like, if you want to know what the cloud tops are, or what height the cloud tops are or something, or how much ice is in a storm, then by all means, go ahead, go for it. But if not, if you just want to know when there's going to be storms in your area, I would get something else. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be bad if you got Radar Omega. Maybe avoid a subscription, though. Because the initial cost of Radar Omega is, I think it's $9, but getting a subscription is like $12 a month for alpha. You could get other modes for cheaper, maybe. But like, if you were to use a desktop, you probably have to get the alpha subscription, which kind of sucks. But yeah. But yeah, there's other free radar apps that can give you some of the same features. Like, for example, I think the National Weather Service even has an app. It's been a long time since I've used it, but you would be able to see velocity. I'm not so sure about correlation coefficient. I think even the Weather Channel has an app. It's been a while since I've used that. Last time I used that was when I was fresh out of high school, and that was years ago. But if you're into the really nerdy stuff, Radar Omega wouldn't be bad. Radar Scope is also another good app. radar scope, you would pay $30, but that's it. You don't need a subscription. Wait, let me see. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, you're a big nerd. Well, if you can afford it, I'd say go for Radar Omega or Radar Scope. I think those are the top two for me right now. I only have Radar Omega right now. Eventually, I'm gonna get Radar Scope. I don't know when that will be. I'm hoping it's sometime this year. But yeah, if you want to see stuff like Echo Tops, stuff like that, yeah, Radar Omega and Radar Scope, those are the ways to go. Alright, so gonna go ahead and talk about what we can expect for the rest of the night. Better yet, I can show it on Radar Omega. Might as well. My brain isn't working. I know how that feels. I know how that feels, Agasalt. You're in Carroll County, Tennessee. Let's do some research real quick. Oh, it's not supported on Linux? Ah, if one of my mods contingents was still here, I'd probably tell you if he would be able to figure out a way around it. He's a really good computer whiz. But I'm okay on computers. I'm still increasing my knowledge on that. Oh wow, I can't even spell the word county. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you're about done actually, Agasalt. Your weather is almost done with now. The line's passing through now, and once the line passes through, that's it. You're still in a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but I can almost say for certain the damaging wind threat is just about over. Because towards this region here, I'm gonna actually pull this little magnifying glass here. The winds are already starting to kind of downtrend actually. You still could get some strong wind gusts for a little bit after when the storm passes, but the worst of the weather is about to be over within the next 20 to 30 minutes or less actually, so you should be good. But yeah, if only Radar Omega is capable on the Linux system, that's probably the way to go. I'm sure there's probably some other avenues you could take though. I mean, if you can save your money, I would definitely recommend save your money. But if you really are just trying to get into the nitty gritty, then Radar Omega is good. I have not used GR2 or GR level 3. I've been recommended that a couple of times though. I've actually been recommended that a couple of times. I am curious about it, but I want to use it someday. No problem, Agasalt. Ah, hey. GR3 and GR2 cost a lot right now. Are just a little bit too much on my budget right now, especially with the stuff that I'm about to do. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I mean, Radar Omega is a good start, at the very least. It's definitely efficient. Like, I would love to also have something like WSV3, but I can't afford that right now either. That's just a little bit too much on my budget. Yeah, I mean the one budget deal is good. It's just a little bit much for me right now. I mean, I'm not rich, that's for sure. I don't even get paid to do this on YouTube. I just do it because I enjoy it. But yeah, Radar Mega is a good source to start out with. But it really just depends on what you're willing to invest in. Alright, let me go ahead and get into the forecast for tonight. There we go. So this is what our current situation is looking like with our instability. We still have some instability left over towards Arkansas. A lot of this is downtrending over here in regards to the areas around Tennessee. As we get later into the evening, this is only gonna downtrend further. And you can see that we're starting to lose that instability over here towards Arkansas. Still plenty available over here. So if there's anything that's gonna pop off, it will be towards southern Arkansas. Yeah, I'm literally about to get my own car. Hang on, I can look at Arkansas real quick. Go and get that off the screen. Troy, Arkansas, right? Not Arkansas, Ohio. Wow, I'm tired. I've been tired for a while now. That's embarrassing. Dang, I can't even tell where Ohio is, and I have family that lives here. What's wrong with me? Just laughing. You said Troy, Ohio. Might as well just type it in. Be more efficient. Yeah, it's thundering over there. The worst of the weather still seems like it's more off to your east. Still going to get some showers and storms off to the west here. But for the most part, I wouldn't be too concerned about a severe threat. Instability over here is going to be kind of lackluster, and that's going to make a world of difference. If you had some higher cape, I would be a little bit more concerned about it. Yeah, all the heavy thunder and lightning is going to be off to your east here. You still get some pretty good rain out of this for sure, but the worst of the severe threat is going to mainly stay well south of you. The only severe thunderstorm warning that's even close by is all the way down towards Cincinnati. So you should be good. Funny how it's using the free trial. The thing is with me, if I use the free trial and I really like it, I'll try and risk it. And I already know that right now there's absolutely no way that I can afford to do that. Or if I mess around and I miss the free trial ending date and I get charged, I'm screwed then that way too. So I have to take those measured risks. You know what I'm saying? So I'm literally about to get a whole car. You have Discord by chance, Lion? We have the link post. We have the link in our pinned message here. So if you want to join our Discord where we talk about weather all the time, definitely would 10 out of 10 recommend that. I talk about it there. A lot of the mods that I have on here, they talk about it too. We usually stay on top of things there more than anywhere else. You'll get a little bit of a behind the scenes look, and we just kind of go on from that point. Yeah, we've been around for a while now. The Discord's been around for about a year. The channel's actually been around for about 2 years. We started doing live streams last year. All right. It's awesome. I mean, if you know any other weather nerds too, definitely share this to them. Definitely trying to grow the community. Make it into something where we all kind of look out for one another and help others be weather aware too. Oh, you met. Oh, I've known you before. I thought I recognized your name. Voice of Freedom. It's good to see you again. It's been a while then. It's been since last year at the very least, if not earlier. Wait a minute. Or was it since March? I don't know for sure. There's been so much stuff going on. Oh, you don't fit in a normal society. I feel that. I'm kind of like that too, to be honest. I mean, I can somewhat integrate, so to speak, but it's not my cup of tea. It's a little bit unnatural for me, so to speak. All right, let me quickly do this before I go to bed. Let me quickly do this so I can go to bed. Because I might stream tomorrow. I'm leaning towards not, because it's been a crazy weekend. And then also my car broke down, so I'm trying to get that straightened out. Might be getting a new one, might not. I don't know what exactly is going to happen. But in any case, though, and I also have a Zoom call scheduled in the morning, so I need to hurry up. I'll stay up for a little longer just to talk about the weather pattern. Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. So this is a look at our instability for tonight. Make sure I got everything in. Okay, so this is the latest run here. So 04Z's popped up. Absolutely. But here's the instability right now. Main point of interest at this point, if there's going to be anything that pops off, is going to be over towards Arkansas. These holes where the instability, these holes of where the Cape is right now, actually is where our storms have fired. So if we can get any initiation here, that might be interesting. But from that point, though, it's really not going to be until later tomorrow where we start to get some resurgence of instability. But it's going to be more so over towards North Carolina. Everywhere else where these storms have passed, the frontal boundary's gone through, I wouldn't be worried too much about anything. Our significant tornado parameters, of course, have dropped. Really don't like to read into this too much. But yeah, as you can see, as we get later into the evening and overnight, threat drops off. No real surprises there. So last thing we'll do really quickly before we go is take a look at our composite reflectivity here. See the updraft helicity streaks where we still have the potential for maybe some damaging winds and a brief spin up. Can't be ruled out. As we continue to go forward, we see these updraft helicities start to fade out. So these storms are of course going to lose their oomph as we lose that instability that we had earlier. Earlier today, we had instability that was closer to maybe about 4,000 plus joules per kilogram. So it was more than enough ample fuel to keep these storms going. Hence, we got the results that we did. We're probably going to end up breaking close to 900 severe reports for the day today. Could even be higher than that, depending on if some storms can maintain themselves in Arkansas in particular. The Tennessee and Kentucky storms, I'm probably expecting them to completely die off within the next couple hours. But overall, we do have another slight risk for tomorrow that we'll have to keep an eye on, and that's going to be, we're going to see what happens as far as the live stream is concerned with that. Whether it'll happen or not, we don't know. Also, before I go, we do have hurricane season right around the corner. So make sure you're staying tuned for that video that's going to be popping up in the morning. It's available to everyone or it's going to be available for everyone to watch. So if you're in a hurricane prone area or you just want to see what's going on, definitely make sure you tune in for that. Yeah, the Cape is the Cape's pretty much done deal at this point. But all right, guys. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Thank you for making this an awesome stream for me too. I mean, it's been crazy, and it's been a long one. But thank you again for tuning in and supporting. You guys all have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay safe, and I will see you very soon.